Stream is starting. Stream is starting. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No one's here yet, but welcome. Any VOD watchers, welcome. VOD watchers, this is your time. This is your moment. Hi, how you doing? How are you? How are you? Let me know. In like, I don't know, Twitter, which I'm tweeting right now. Let's see. Post. And Blue Sky. I can't forget Blue Sky. Trying to slowly transition over there. Just need more people to also do it. You know, that's the trick. Oh, probably should have like tagged it with VTuber or Twitch or stream or something. Literally anything. Oh well. Oh well. I forgot. I just copied my Twitter stuff. Probably kind of stupid. Oh well. Oh well, it happens. It happens. All right. Let's see. Ooh, actually, oops, not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oops, not what I wanted to do at all. I'm clicking all the wrong things. Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Gotta just make sure that everything's set up correctly. Very important. Very important. Oops. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Today was an interesting day. Today was an interesting day so far. So far, some tea at work. That's always good, you know, to get good tea going, good drama going, and to be right about things. You know, you know how just sometimes it's satisfying when you're right and you tell people things and you're right. And like, I'll say I think I'm a pretty good judge of people. I'm a pretty good judge of people, I'd say. So, yeah. And it's satisfying when you know, when you can get, you know, just get that little affirmation that you are. And I'm like, yay, good. Even if it's like, you know, unfortunate, but it's the way it is sometimes. Let's see what else. Oh, let's talk about Halloween week while we're getting started. Our ads are something starting. Yeah, okay. Halloween week. Here we go. Wow, we made it through the whole left column already. Wow. It's already Thursday. Whatever date it is. I'm actually so glad tomorrow's Friday. I really could use the week. This has been a really long week. Monday felt like Tuesday. Tuesday felt like Wednesday. And yesterday, which was Wednesday, felt like a Thursday. Today did not feel like Friday because I had been tricked the whole week. I had trust issues with the day of the week that it was. So I didn't even come into it with any. It doesn't feel like any day. It just feels like, you know, work monotony, sort of. It's got to get through it, right? Got to get through it. I mean, I do like my job, but you know, there are other things I want to be doing, you know, like I enjoy my job. I really do. And it's a really good job for what it is, pays well, you know, like, but it pays okay. But, you know, I have other things I want to do. But yeah, so, and normally, you know, like if like Monday feels like a Tuesday or something, right? Like that's fine. That only happens for, you know, maybe one day of the week. And, you know, then you're kind of back on track. It's not like consistent like that all throughout the week. But this week it was. This week it was like every day felt like it should be one day farther along. And it was so disappointing. But yeah, we're at Thursday now. Spooky personality quizzes. Oh, I haven't even figured out. I still have to figure out the analog horror stuff for tomorrow too. Haven't kind of finalized my plans for that. So I gotta work gotta work on that. Gotta work on that here after stream today. Today, I don't think it'll go quite as long as yesterday, but I don't know. I might be lured into talking. Hey, Pangzin. Um, but I do need to figure out the analog horror stuff, and I need to again post more of my VODs on YouTube because I kind of am like a couple days behind. But I want to like post them to the subscription feed, which means I can't post more than one a day because I don't want to overwhelm people. So, but I have to get one up so that I don't fall. But I wanted to post them to the subscription feed. Since it is horror games during spooky season, feels like that should go out. But I was gonna say oh yeah, I got the VODs out. Even though I don't know why YouTube is mad at me. It's like YouTube's mad at me. It's not like no one's watching, and maybe because they are all horror games and it is spooky season, like that must be a horrible time. If like it's fine if you're, a bigger creator because you already have like a well-established audience and yeah, a lot of people are searching for like horror games and a lot of people are putting them out. But if you're a bigger creator, of course, you're probably going to see, an uptick in those views. But when you're a smaller creator, there's just so many more people putting out those sorts of videos. And a lot of those people, like if it's like 10 videos get watched, they're not going to be yours. Whereas if you put out horror in like March, maybe people will see yours because, there's less competition essentially. And competition is fine because there's also more demand, but it's only fine if you're, one of the bigger creators. Smaller creator, more competition, means you don't get to get that demand. The top of the pack gets all most of that increased demand. So that's kind of why also I didn't want to do a bunch of spooky games. But can you do Rotero using all state quiz? Sure. What was that? Well, how is the rest of your week gonna go? Something like that, right? Yeah, sure can. Repeat questions is fine. Maybe it'll change, right? Maybe it'll change. Maybe it'll be different this time. Maybe it'll be things have turned around. But yeah, so YouTube videos, they were doing pretty well, but now they're not doing pretty well. Neither are the shorts. Like actually, weirdly enough, put out a couple shorts, and I think they did better on TikTok than they did on YouTube, which, like I said, is really weird. Usually YouTube is the YouTube shorts is better than TikTok as far as views, engagement, definitely engagement and all that stuff. But no. TikTok has been better. So kind of weird. But so I don't really know what the algorithm is up to. I think YouTube's just mad at me, it feels like. It just feels like because they're not putting my stuff out. So I don't know why. We'll see. But you just kind of keep going. You just keep going. Um, what's your fate for today, specifically this afternoon? Okay. Well, we have. Let me see here. We'll put Halloween week away for now. Have to pull it up here. Where is that card? Um, uh, um, hold on. It's in this scene. No. Oh yeah, it is in this one. Okay. Wands. Tarot. Oops. How did I need to do this again? I forget. That's fine. Hold on. I'm all Hold on. Okay, sorry. All right, well, hopefully you saw it. It's a Knight of Wands. It's a Knight of Wands. Was what that was. So hold on, I'll switch back real quick. Because yeah, I don't have my microphone in that scene. Hold on. Because it's not. Yeah, okay, Knight of Wands. So let me turn that stuff off. Like these scenes are like for background stuff, so I don't have it set up, so I don't have my mic in it. Okay. I don't know how I got it to work before, which is kind of weird. Because it should show behind me, but it doesn't for some reason, and I'm not sure exactly. Oh wait, I know. Oh, I think I do know why. Hold on, actually, let me check something real quick. I want to see if I can make it work right. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Just for future reference, while we're here on the topic. Okay, I think I then do this. Nope. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. I thought I figured it out, but didn't. I did it before, and I don't know how I did it. Anyway, the Knight of Wands, which represents Wands is Suite of Fire. Hey Matt. Wands is a Suite of Fire. Or Suite of Fire, and it is like energy, forging ahead, forging a path, impulsiveness, making decisions, and acting on them. Or that can be you or someone else, like coming into your life, bringing that sort of energy in, bringing opportunities. Opportunities to take action, I guess, maybe. Opportunities would be more, I think, probably like Knight of Coins, probably, but energy, like that sort of thing. So your fate for today is perhaps that either someone will again give you opportunities, or you will be forging ahead on opportunities, or that's what you should be doing, at least, I guess. So it's not so much what will happen, but what you should make happen, because it does involve some action on your part, I guess. But yeah, that's your fortune. So better than yesterday. Better than yesterday. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then we were talking about Halloween week. Doop, doop, doop. Hoping for the best. Yeah. Hopefully it turns out good, whatever it is. Yeah, Halloween week. Here we go. These are scheduled spooky personality quizzes, analog horror videos tomorrow, FNAF on Saturday, spells and tarot on Sunday, and still haven't figured out next week. I'll probably figure it out by the end of the weekend. I will have to know before Monday, so but at least through Sunday, that's the plan. That's the plan as of now. Okay. So let's see here. I want to turn the music up just a teeny bit. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure I can switch over to this. Nope, I have the wrong thing up over there. This is what I want. Okay. Okay. This should be good. Yeah. Am I on here? Here I am. Hooray. Okay. So spooky personality quizzes. This is the one we're starting with. We're starting like kind of easy, and then go into like some of the more crazy ones. These are kind of like bland, right? Not too juicy. What's your Halloween aesthetic? This is a quote type quiz. So first you gotta pick some jewelry to wear. Oh, this is kind of cute, but a little, a little too cutesy. Like for Halloween, I think not. This is really creepy. I really like it, but I don't think it's for me. Little jack-o'-lanterns are cute. I'm not a big earrings fan. I don't want to wear this thing. These are also cute. Again, not a big earrings fan. Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't mind Nightmare Before Christmas, but it just feels a little... These are pretty. I like these. These are really nice. But again, I'm not a big earrings fan. Hocus Pocus. I don't like that they have, like, people on them. This is nice, too. This is nice, too. Oh, the little ghosties are cute. But I don't know. It might be a little too cutesy for me. This is, like, my level of cute right here. The little, like, bats and hat and stuff. This is my cute level. I don't really do the... This is, like... I don't know. Not even cute. It's just kind of, like... I don't know how to describe it, but... not quite my vibe. And this is too cutesy for me. It's probably gonna be these or the, like, choker thing here. I do like chokers. But I'm always self-conscious about wearing one anymore since, like, that's one of the things that happened when I was, when I was streaming with Facecam before, because I was, like, wearing a choker. And it was a time, like, kind of earlier in streaming when I didn't have many people around and there's no one else in chat. And this guy comes in and he's like, oh, well, I see you're wearing a choker. And it's like, yeah, they're actually really popular, right? You know, like in 2010s, right? Like chokers were pretty popular. And it's just like a plain, simple, like, black one. It wasn't anything, like, too crazy, right? And he's like, oh, well, that you know what that means? And I'm like, what? Like, I'm fashionable? and he's like, oh, well, that means you're a sub, and lucky for you, I'm a dom. And he's like, gets super weird, and I'm like, bro, I'm like, you know, I don't know what I was playing, but, like, it's like, dude, stop. And you know, but, like, you're, like, starting as a brand new streamer and you're, like, afraid to, like, you know, tell people off and be like, go away. And, you know, but I was kind of like, I don't think that's what that means, actually. I think it's just popular right now. And he's like, well, no, that culture comes from the 80s and people took it. If you wear it, that means you have to... He's like, I've been around since the 80s and you know, because other people took that as from part of our culture and are using it, but if you wear it, you gotta know what it means. You gotta know what you're signing up for. And it's like, bro, it is a choker that I got from, like, I don't know, Kohl's or something, right? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Relax. Yeah, he's watched a little too much of I don't know. He apparently sounded like he was, like, heavy in that scene. yeah, just back from the cornfield. Like, he was making it sound like he was heavy into that scene from, like, ever since the 80s, so he must have been, like, I don't know, some creepy old guy. And he was like, you know, and, like, he was kind of like, well, if you wear it, you gotta know what you're signing up for. And it's like, I'm not signing up for anything. I'm not... And they was, like, saying all sorts of creepy... I'm like, I hate this. And he's the only person in my chat. And I'm like, I don't like that. It's just a choker, man. Relax. It's cute. Cute. I really like chokers, though. But now every time I think of that, and I'm like, yeah, but do I know what I'm signing up for? Do I know what I'm agreeing to by wearing a choker? If you are into BDSM and you think by someone just being... Like, that's not the level of communication you need for BDSM stuff. To be honest, that's like, oh, okay, we're all good to go now because you are wearing a choker. No, thank you. That's not enough communication. So, you know, all the red flags, really. Even for people who are into that. But definitely not strange man in my chat. Definitely not into that. He was creepy, and now it kind of ruined chokers a little bit. That was, like, one of the several incidents from when I was streaming before that was like, no, VTuber prefer, please. But yeah, so I do like these, like, little earrings because they're very pretty color. I like the color, the like richness of it, and they kind of look a little sparkly. I like that, but I probably have to go with the choker because I do like, yeah, a choker. Okay, what's your Halloween aesthetic? Okay, right here. Pick a set of Halloween decorations to display. Ooh, okay, okay. We have a lot going on here. We have a lot of options. Oh, this is like a classic gothic look. That probably matches the choker I just picked. This is, I don't know about this. This reminds me of like, I don't know, like, Pinterest mom, right? Is kind of what that looks like. This guy, this is people who are really into horror. I don't know, it's a little, this, I don't know if I like that. It's kind of stupid humor. Or to put in your yard, at least. I don't know. This giant squirrel is awful, but also kind of scary, so that's kind of good. These jack-o'-lanterns look... I like your classic jack-o'-lanterns, right? I like the ones with, like, faces. I don't like it when it says words like Star Wars. You know, I like either simple things, like little paw prints. I don't know, it's maybe too simple. But I don't know. I don't like the really overly fancy ones either. I mean, they're really cool, and it's cool to do, I guess, like, for fun if you want to see what you can do. But, you know, I don't really know about that. These are kind of neat, the ones that have, like, you know, a silhouetted thing in them. That's kind of okay. But I just like your classic faces. You know, I'm a classic girly. This is hardly a decoration. Not enough. This is like Beetlejuice is what that reminds me of. I don't know about that. Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't want to like brand my Halloween decorations, you know. And then our class. I think I'm gonna go. I like my classics. I gotta go with. Yeah, I gotta go with this one. This isn't for Halloween. This is like just every day for like a lot of people. But I don't know that anyone would do this for Halloween, or I don't think it's a good Halloween decoration. I think it's an everyday lifestyle. But I'm gonna go with this one. This is like your classic. I love my classics. I love the classics when it comes to Halloween, especially. Halloween's just so good. Pick a festive phone wallpaper. What the? No. Dabbing skeleton. That's so. When is this quiz even from? The little like patterns are cute, but I don't know. No. No. This one's nice, and I like this. I think I might go with the house because that's actually really pretty. Like something more like actual art, like, you know, the patterns. I think it kind of would kind of bug me staring at it. This one's cool too. I like this one. I like the purpleness of it. You know, sometimes you don't want to go all orange, but this one's actually really pretty. But for foam background, right? Foam wallpaper. This one's too busy. I feel like I would go with this one for, I don't know, for something. I really like it. It's probably my favorite. Because it's like got, you know, the darker vibe. You always go all orange. Orange is the classic, but I like my purple and orange, you know, combination for Halloween. But so I like this one. I like it's got a lot of little cute little things in it to look at. But for foam wallpaper, it's way too busy, right? Like if you have like anything over top of it, it'll kind of get lost. It'll just look like a jumbled mess. So I think we gotta definitely go with that one. Halloween song to listen to. Oof. I don't know. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what this is. I probably know it. I don't think I know it by that name right now. Bury a Friend. I forget how that one goes. I always forget her songs because they don't sound very distinct to me. I'm sorry. Ghostbusters. That's I don't. To me, Ghostbusters was never a Halloween movie. You know, it's just a normal comedy with a ghost theme, but I don't know that's Halloween to me. Spooky Scary Skeletons is good, but I feel like I never heard it until like, I don't know, maybe like 2017, right? Like, this is not from my childhood, so I don't really know about that. Monster Mash is probably the one I'm gonna go with because I feel like that's what I heard the most as a kid. Purple People Eater, again, not really a Halloween song to me. This is Halloween though is good, but again, I don't really like the branding, but it's just a song. But This Is Halloween is pretty good. I don't know. I don't Prelude the Blasting Company. I don't think I know this one at all. I don't. This is completely foreign to me. Dark Horse. I don't think this is a Halloween song. And Exorcist Main Theme. I don't know what this is. Danny or Mike. Yeah, I don't know this one. I think I'm gonna pick Monster Mash because that's like the classic, like you're a little kid at a little Halloween party, right? And like Monster Mash plays. And to me, that's like the place where you have a Halloween song. But I do like This Is Halloween. Very good song. Probably the best overall, but in a Halloween out of this list. But in a well, I don't know, maybe not, because I kind of ruled out a couple. But I think I'm going to choose Monster. Just as I like my classics. I think we're gonna go with that. Okay, pick a festive book to read. I can't see these. Man, these are not from. I don't know if they're ones that I'm familiar with. I mean, some of them I know, but like only from like I wasn't familiar with them until I was an adult. And they were around when I was younger. I just didn't see them before. Again, I'm not really a huge fan of the branding. Doughboy Big Green Monster. I don't know this one. Graveyard Book. I am familiar with it, but I don't really know. I don't know. For some reason, it doesn't feel like a Halloween book to me. I don't know about the Square Pumpkin Business. Coraline, again, doesn't feel like a Halloween book. It's just a creepy book. I don't know if it's specifically Halloween. I don't know about this Cranberry situation. I don't want Peppa Pig. No, thank you. Dracula, again, not a Halloween book to me, and I don't really like the branding. So I think we're just going to go with this It's Halloween thing. I don't even know who is by or what that says, but we're going to go with that. I like the cover. Pick a Halloween movie / TV series to watch. I want something classic. Where's my classics? Okay, so these are our classics. We have It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, which is good, but it's only okay. That and the Thanksgiving ones are okay. The Christmas one is awesome, right? Christmas, Charlie Brown Christmas one. It's Christmas Charlie Brown or whatever it is. That's good. That one's good. That one's top tier, peak Charlie Brown. But these others are just okay, right? Like I'll if it were like just these four, I would definitely pick that. But we have others. Harry Potter's not a They say Harry Potter's a Halloween movie, and it's Nightmare Before Christmas. They also say that's a Christmas movie. It is not. It is a Halloween movie, and Harry Potter is Thanksgiving movie because that's when the movies first came out. Corpse Bride. I don't know. I liked Corpse Bride originally when I first saw it, but then later it kind of was like, I don't know. I think I've seen too many people like really passionate about it, and they kind of ruined it for me because they're like, oh my gosh, this is me. I relate to this so much, and they're so loud about it, and they act like, no one else can relate to this, and it's just like, you can't all say that. Ooh, I don't want this Scooby-Doo. No. I want Scooby-Doo and on Zombie Island. That's how you feel about Harry Potter? Yeah, they came out around Halloween, thus making it or not Halloween, Thanksgiving, thus making it a Thanksgiving movie. That's like every time, like when I was a kid and we went to see a Harry Potter movie, it was around Thanksgiving. So it's a Thanksgiving movie, and they have feasts and stuff. That's like a Thanksgiving thing. Beetlejuice isn't Halloween. It's for all year long. Again, these, I don't even know what those are doing. Those are out of the running entirely. I'm not into like the slasher type of movies. I want Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. That's what I want. It's Terror Time again. Yeah, that's the song I want to pick. Or the witches one, with the one with the witches too. The what were they called? I forget their name, but you know them. Hex Sisters. Anyway, but yeah, Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island. That's what I want, not this live action business, not that. But out of these, I think I'm going to go Nightmare Before Christmas. Classic. Because there were, see, that question was like straight up about branding, so that's fine. Pick a candle to light your spooky evening. Okay, okay. We have some options here. Again, like there's a whole, one answer is like Halloween Town is good. Oh yeah, yeah. Honestly, there are a lot of Halloween Town, Hocus Pocus. Actually, Hocus Pocus. I'd probably pick Hocus Pocus. Because it just, I like the beginning. Because it just feels so like, I don't know. I wanted that, like as a kid watching it, I was like, man, I wish I had that life, right? Where you're living in like New England and you have the houses like that. And people have parties you can go to, and there's trick or treating. And I mean, we had trick or treating in my neighborhood too. But you know, not all the time. And it wasn't the same, right? It just wasn't the same as, because it wasn't like a really pretty neighborhood, you know, like in Hocus Pocus. And so the whole beginning of the movie, I'm like, that's so nice. That's so nice. That's, you know, it's so idyllic in a way, in like a Halloween way. And to be up in New England is like the perfect place for Halloween, and like in a town of that size, right? And I don't know where it even takes place, but to me it always felt like it had to be near Salem, right? Because the whole witches thing. So I kind of expected it to be over that direction, you know, because like I'm you know from the Northeast, but I'm not from like, I don't know, that specific spot. Like I don't even know how to describe it, or like where I'm even kind of thinking about, but I don't know, there's like towns like that, and I wasn't from a town like that, you know. And I really though really liked it. So that's my favorite, actually, probably for Halloween movies. I think there's another one I'm not thinking of, but that one, but I do love me some Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island though. I do love that. There's just one Halloween where I watched it, and you know, it really, like, I don't know, you know, it kind of sticks with you, right, as such a Halloween thing. Okay, I like these. I think these little buddies, look at their little faces. This one's, oh, that's a Mickey Mouse one. Is that a whole category? Is that a Mickey Mouse thing? Oh, and this is like the Gothic thing. This is The Night Before Christmas. This is the Mickey Mouse option. This is the slasher option. Okay, I'm starting to see the way this quiz is going. I think though I'm going to choose these. What's the difference between this one and these is my question. This one's just one of them. I like all of them. I like the little Frankenstein guy. I like him. Go with that one. Pick a pumpkin to decorate your step. Oh, I guess I said I'm going classic. Although, some of these, oh, this one's so pretty. I like that one. Death Star. This one's, it's kind of clever to have it, but like, I don't know about it. I would choose that as my decoration. This one's good too, but it's also a Nightmare Before Christmas thing. I don't know if I really quite want to go that far. But I do like this is classic, but I do like, you know, slight variations on the classic. But given these, we have no, this is the slightest variation on, and this is like, you know, another reference. This is a slight variation on the classic, the sort of variation I would like, but it's, you know, already referencing something else. And I want a slight variation on this that's similar, the same level of deviation as these, but you know, not this. But so we're gonna choose the classic one. I do like my classics. Pick a Halloween candy to eat. Oh my god, these. These were ones you ate, but like they weren't really good. But they kind of were, but like not really. I forgot these existed entirely. Wow. They sea salt taffy. It's caramel stuff though. It's like a caramelly thing. Like a treacle maybe? It's kind of feeling. It's yeah, it's not normal taffy. And these are awful. They stick to your teeth. I don't like those. I always feel like I'm gonna yank my teeth out every time I eat them. Hershey's. Hershey's is bad chocolate. These little pumpkins are all right. I actually would prefer if they were the candy corn pumpkins, right? But and then Snickers. I mean, Snickers are classic. You would never get these as Halloween candy. Oh, pick a candy to hand out. Oh, I would probably honestly pick Circus Peanuts out of this choice for me. Candy. I guess we have to choose Snickers because literally only 3 of these you can actually hand, or sorry, 4 of these you can actually hand out at Halloween. Because none of the others are wrapped. So you can only do the Hershey's, these little caramel thingies, the dots, and the Snickers. Those are the only things you can actually give out. Actually, no, ring pops come wrapped as well, but I wouldn't give out ring pops this Halloween. They're sticky and messy. But all these other, maybe these come wrapped, the lollipops. But I probably wouldn't give those out either because they're not very satisfying candy to eat. Candy corn doesn't come wrapped. Circus Peanuts don't. I don't think these little fingers come wrapped, and these pumpkins don't. That's really unfortunate. So Hershey's bars are. We definitely Snickers over Hershey's bars. Finally, pick a spooky creature to encounter. Oh, it's a kitty. I like me a classic ghost. I guess I like the classic. Because the classics just hit so well. But actually, I also do really like... Is this... I was like, is this just a scarecrow? But it's not. I just want a normal scarecrow, man. Just a normal scarecrow. A zombie, a witch, an alien, ghost. I mean, maybe a skeleton. Maybe a skeleton, I guess. I do like the ghost, but the ghost is so cute. Look at the... I'm gonna pick the ghost. Classics are good. Vintage and nostalgic. Yeah, go figure. Your Halloween aesthetic is centered on the classic Halloween experience you wish you had as a kid. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Hey Wrench Savage, welcome. Yeah. I wish I do wish I had that. They read me so hard. Like I said, that's why I like Hocus Pocus, right? Is it feels like such a classic Halloween experience, and I wanted that. Wow. Yeah, apparently the classic. I think they don't know that. They don't know that. They mean later. That's like pre-classical. That's like Baroque. Yeah, I want these guys. I want what they have. I want a ghost sheet with the eyes out and the little pumpkins, traditional pumpkins, you know, leaves on the sidewalk, medieval Halloween. Honestly, yeah, those marriage games are pretty medieval Halloween, actually. That's pretty fitting. But, oh man, and look at these leaves. I wish LA had fall so bad. I haven't seen fall in so long. I miss it so badly. It's such a nice season. Winter is too. I miss the snow too, but I'll probably be saying that later. Wait till winter when I say that. Wait till Christmas time when I'm missing, you know, cold weather, and I'm like, why does it have to be a high of 73 today? Oh man, but I really miss fall. I miss fall. I miss like, and look, it kind of looks like it could be kind of damp, like it had rained recently. We don't get rain here. It's not this time of year. And the leaves and the leaves in the back, and it's just so, and it looks nice and crisp. Oh, I wish I had that now. I miss it because I used to have that growing up. See, that's not the Halloween experience I wish I had. The weather was what I did have appropriate Halloween weather. I wish I had it now. I wish I had it now. There's so many orange trees around you. Oh man, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Today was like a high of 79 again. A low of like, I don't know, 58 or something. And it hasn't rained in like, I don't know, since I guess maybe it rained once since June. It's finally freezing at night. Oh, here it's finally below 60 degrees at night. Next week though, it's supposed to be highs in like the upper 60s. So that's good. At least we're down from the 70s. But Yeah, I miss it. I miss good Halloween weather, good fall weather, good winter weather. Literally any other season other than summer weather is what I miss. So bad, so bad. Kind of, it's like the worst part about living out here for me. I mean, there's a lot of kind of crappy things about LA, but the weather's definitely really bad. I miss seasons so much, so much. Um, and like no one else gets it. No one else understands. Everyone out here is like, I love the beautiful sunny weather all the time. I'm so glad it doesn't get cold. I'm so glad it doesn't snow. And it's like, no. Hot and less hot. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Sometimes it rains. Um, like January through like June. Oh, actually, I don't know how familiar people are with LA, because I didn't ever hear this until I moved out here. But and it's the worst timing for it too, because in May you have the May gray, and June gloom, right? And that's where it's just like cloudy and foggy and maybe a little drizzly all of May and all of June, like almost, or at least up until like at least mid-June and all of May. And like maybe you'll have 2 sunny days in May or something like that. This year wasn't that bad. The year before though was like I think there was like literally 1 sunny day in all of May. And you get snow until May. You miss the snow. Yeah, I miss the snow. I used to get snow, and now we don't. Now we don't. If you go to the right places, you can see the snow on the mountaintops. But you know, like if you're in the right part of the city, or if you're on a high enough floor of your building or something like that, right? You can see the snowy mountaintop. So it's a little bit of snow you can see in the distance during the winter, but it's not the same. It's not. That's a very like desperate move, you know. But yeah, you got a different part to even think about snow, yeah. And what else? For the May gray and June gloom, and like that's so depressing because again, back in the Northeast, that's like where things are finally like May is such a nice comfortable, like April can be a little chilly, but May is such a nice comfortable temperature. And you know, and it's starting to turn sunny, and you're like, ooh, gearing up for summer, you know. And like when you were in school when you're little, like that's where, you know, because the season is finally turning, you know, the like chill of winter has broken. And you know, in spring it's like the flower like budding, and then in May is when it starts to like kind of blossom a little, you know. And so it's like the summer's opening up before you. You're can't wait until school's over, until summer break, you know. And like you know, and part of that is it gets warmer and it's, you know, sunny. But here it's just as cold as it was in February. Like it doesn't get any warmer. It's still chilly. Not proper cold, but you know, chill. Like it sometimes colder here in LA than it is in the Northeast in May and June. And it's cloudy the whole time. And it just makes no sense. I mean, I get it does, obviously, like that's the weather and I get the reasons why, but it's just it's it's like the worst time of year. If it were gonna be chilly and like drizzly and cloudy, like obviously December and January and February are the months for that to happen. But no, May and June, the worst month. I mean, I guess July would be really bad, but at least by then you're kind of starting to get sick of the heat if you've kind of had it start in June. You know, it's a nice little reprieve in July. But no, May and June, again, the ones where you're looking forward to, oh yes, it's summertime. You're like, I actually would like it to be a little bit warmer. Nope. Nope. It's just what obstacle do you need to overcome? Ooh, okay. Oh, you Googled questions to ask Tarot. Okay, well let's see. We'll pick a card and see what obstacle you need to overcome. Let's see. Ooh, 9 of Cups. Okay, let me switch my scenes here too. Hold on, I'll switch back here for a minute. And go to studio mode and see if I can figure out. I have to pull up our other quiz too, by the way. Where is it at? This is kind of confusing one too. I have to think about it for a minute. Here and cups. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna switch scenes here for a minute, but I'll just a real quick glance. 9 of Cups is what we're looking at. 9 of Cups. Okay, that was 9 of Cups. Down in the bottom left, it's like a lady with a I don't know, flower hat on her head or something. Well, let me change the lighting back to not weird. Oops. Nope. There we go. Okay. So yeah, 9 of Cups. This one's like kind of confusing. I don't read like reversals, so it's a pretty positive card, to be honest. Cups is a suit of water, and they represent like emotions. And the 9 is like, out of 10, it's pretty emotionally fulfilled. It's like, reaching satisfaction and contentment. But maybe that is the obstacle, is feeling too at ease with something, right? Kind of being lulled into a sense of security, I guess, is the obstacle. That feeling of satisfaction, or like, not pursuing goals because you're happy where you're at, or not missing out on opportunities, or missing things because things are just too good. You can't let them you can't just like be happy with things as they are. You can be happy, but don't stop there. Don't rest. Like, keep pursuing more, or else you're gonna miss out on what you're meant to get, I guess. Go for it. Shoot for it. Like, shoot for things. Be on the lookout for opportunities and things too, because you might miss them if you're just like not focused on the things that might come in your life, I guess. Something like that. I suppose that's how that would look as a as an obstacle, I suppose. But man, that would have been a good one for all the questions of how is your day gonna go questions. That would have been one. Instead, we got the positive card as an obstacle. Wonderful. That's how we do it around here. You're happy? That's a problem. Okay. Or maybe the problem is you're not appreciating something, maybe. But I don't know, that's not how it spoke to me. Okay, let's switch back over, make sure I have this up correctly. Yeah. Switch back over to this scene. And then you do not deserve happiness. I did not say that. It's either that you have more happiness, right? You're selling yourself short. You're missing greater happiness because you're like, I'm happy here. I'm satisfied with this. That's sometimes what bothers me about people who say like, oh, be grateful for what you have, practice moments of gratitude, and like, kind of, but also like, that's if you're always just happy, and like some people will say that about, like, oh, well, at least, you have this. Thanks for the hydrate redeem. I do need to take a break. Okay. But people will say like, be happy with what you have, like, oh, I wish I had this, or I wish I had this. It's always possible to go up more. Exactly. It's like, oh, I like my job the way it is. Or, like, people, like, if you're single, you're like, oh, I'm happy being single, it's okay. And, or like, if you say you want a relationship, and people will tell you, like, no, it's okay to be single. And you're like, yeah, but you don't want to be. Or, it's like, yeah, my job works for me. And they'll be like, yeah, well, be happy you have a job. And it's like, yeah, but if like they don't treat you right, or it's not work that you like, or you don't get paid enough, have being single is your biggest hope. I mean, that's fine if you are, but like if you're not happy being single, like, that's okay. Like not everyone is always, you know, that's not always for everyone at every moment, And if people are like, man, I sure kind of feel like I wish I was in a relationship. Because I see so many people being like, man, I am tired of being single. And then everyone responds with, you should be happy being single. Like, yeah, but if they've been single for like years, it's different if they've been in a lot of relationships. But if they're like, man, it's been 5 years since I've dated. And they're like, you should be happy being single though. It's not. And the same thing with jobs, right? Like people are always like, oh, we'll be happy you have your job. And it's like, yeah, but what if you want a better job? Like that fits your routine better. And, like you could always have nicer or like, you live like in an apartment or some sort of living situation. And people are like, well, you should be happy with that. You should be happy at least you have a place to live. And it's like, yeah, but if it comes with a lot of downsides, why not improve that or try to improve it or strive to improve it? Like you shouldn't just always be satisfied with things the way they are. Don't tell yourself you're happy with things if you're not. Be grateful for what you have, but people are like, oh, the key to happiness is being happy with what you have. That's what the rich people tell poor people. You're poor, well, be happy at least that, you have one meal a day. Like be happy you have your health. Are you happy? No. Are you working too much? Are you stressed? Yeah, but you know what? At least you don't have cancer. Like that's not making people be happy off of not having negative things is not it. I'm all for like knowing what you want and like recognizing striving for 2 meals. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Have even 3. Have like all the Hobbit meals even, right? Have that second breakfast and 11 C's and supper and dinner and lunch and have tea. Have all the meals. All the meals. Um but like don't tell yourself you're happy. Like listen to what you need and don't settle for anything. And if you're like, this is what I need right now, this is what I want right now, this is what would make me happy, but I'm not, like that's fine. You don't have to convince yourself that you're happy in order to be happy. Listen to yourself and what you want and then go for it. And it's okay to want things. That's fine. That or else you're never going to get anything out of life if you just sit there with what you're given and never grow or move or you just kind of sit there enjoying your sitting there-ness or whatever. Anyway, that's just my take in it. It's a kind of a little bit of a pet peeve when people are like, be happy with this, be happy with that, be grateful for things and write out what you're grateful for and thankful for every day so that you can be happy. That's just how that's coping, which is fine. It's fine to cope if like it's a problem. Like if you get too sad about things, it's okay to cope with things. But, to kind of gaslight yourself into thinking that you're happy is not it. That's not it. Figure out what you need and shoot for what you need, Never satisfied, always grind. I mean, you don't always have to grind, but and you can be satisfied with some things or satisfied for the moment, like that's fine. But yeah. Anyway, next quiz. Close out that one. Is it gonna? Yeah, okay. Craft your perfect pizza to reveal which Halloween hue matches your personality. Aren't we glad we're being so productive on stream tonight? What sauce are you using? Marinara sauce. I'm a basic girly. Type of cheese. We're doing our mozzarella. I'm not doing nothing crazy. I like my standard pizza. I do like pepperoni. I don't like much in the way of toppings. I don't mind sausage sometimes, depending on like, the sausage and the pizza. Like if you're getting like a pizza from somewhere or like even a microwave pizza or oven pizza at home or something, like depends on what pizza it is, right? What brand and stuff. I might be okay with sausage, but I mostly don't like. I like simple foods. I grew up too poor for complicated foods. to be honest. Oh, thanks for the hydrate redeemed, Harita. But I grew up too poor for complicated foods. We didn't have a lot of toppings when we ordered pizza. So we got our pepperoni, and I like pepperoni. I like a little bit of spice, especially if it's a little bit spicy. I'm perfectly happy with that. I like to focus on like I don't like a lot of flavors, right? I like one thing and I like to like focus on that. Simple foods, but I like to enjoy that simple food and that simple flavor. Like I said earlier, like I'm the person who puts one song on repeat and to fully enjoy it, you know. You're looking, oh, they had like nice to have you. Any veggie or fruit toppings? No, I don't know. I've never had pineapple on pizza, but I don't think I would like it because I just don't know. I want the sweetness with like the cheese and sauce. I don't mind dessert pizzas. I like dessert pizzas, but they don't use the same like, you know, cheese and sauce structure. And I'm not a fan of onions or olives just in general. I pick the onions out of things. I don't like onions. I don't know if it's like a texture thing or a texture. I think it's texture and flavor is my issue with onions. But and olives, it's a flavor. I don't know. Maybe I didn't like olives before. Maybe in the past like 10-15 years I've grown to acquire a taste for olives, but I don't know. I like olive oil. I like dipping, you know, fancy bread in olive oil, but olives themselves, no. But yeah, pineapple on pizza, I don't think I would like. I haven't tried it, but I don't think I would like it. Because we're mixing flavors too much. Too many flavors, too many distinct flavors. And I like to appreciate, you know, I like my flavor profile to be kind of narrow. It can be narrow and deep, but I don't like it to be very wide of a flavor profile. That makes sense. Another topping? No. Oh, I could have basil. Yeah, I could go for some basil. I'd probably get none, but get a little too wild with pineapple. Yeah, too wild for me. But I could do some basil. That's fine. You eat Hawaiian is the last thing ever. Yeah, I like my stuff simple. But basil's really simple. So you know what? I would normally probably say, honestly, I don't really need the basil. Fine with just pepperoni. But since it's an option, we'll go ahead and like, you know, be exciting. Or no, to be honest, I would just say none. I feel like I would just say none. So let's be real here. If asked for preference of basil or none, I'd probably just go with none. Though I'd be perfectly happy with a basil option, I probably wouldn't choose that for myself. How cooked will it be? Perfectly, but why not perfectly? Halfway? No, just a little overcooked to get the crisp. I'm not really a fan of crispy pizza. Burnt? No, obviously not. We'll say perfectly cooked, perfectly. What type of crust will you have? Stuffed crust is good. Thin crust is sometimes good. Depends on the pizza exactly. How cooked am I? How cooked am I? I'm perfectly cooked. What does that even mean? Medium rare pizza. No, yeah, I like my meat, like, well done, but like, double that. I like my meat so well cooked. I like it so dry. So pizza, but like, you know, baked good doesn't need to be cooked that much. That doesn't need to be cooked that much. We're just gonna go perfectly. But if this were meat, I'd be like burnt. Just burnt. Want a hamburger, a steak? We want it just burnt. Okay. Yeah, stuffed crust or thin crust. I'm not a fan of deep dish. But that's not a crust thing. The deep dish is not a crust thing. It's also completely restructured to the pizza, right? If you've ever been to Chicago and actually had their deep dish, it's a completely different pizza structure. And I don't really know. I don't really like it, and I don't know if what they just mean, like maybe thicker. Like I kind of think I know what they mean when they're talking about crust, but I don't want a deep dish pizza as far as like, you know, everything else that comes with it. Stuffed crust be good, thin crust though too. I kind of just want regular crust though. Like I'm fine with stuffed crust. Sometimes I'll get it just for the fun of it, but I like my regular. So I'll say I don't know. Like I don't really know. I like a lot of crusts. So like a pizza, which is almost a pie type Chicago style. Yeah, like because it's has like the deep dish is like has a really thick crust, kind of, but like a very bready crust. And then has cheese, and then the sauce is on top, right? And I'm not a big fan of pizza sauce, really. Not a big sauce fan. I'm a cheese fan, but not a big sauce fan. So I don't, and they like have a lot of sauce in a deep dish pizza, which I'm like, yeah, not a huge fan of. So I guess it depends on the sauce though. Like I think I'm fine with more like tomatoier sauces rather than whatever other flavor sauce has. I don't really know how to describe it. If it's like a brighter taste, then like I don't even know exactly all the ingredients that go into a pizza sauce, but like there's a tomatoey-ish flavor and a more like vinegary flavor. Sicilian pizza. I think I've seen something. I saw some sort of graphic with different types of pizzas, and I saw Sicilian on it. I don't think I've had it, or maybe I did, but I don't think I'd like that. Whatever it was, I think I remember looking at it and being like, no, I like my. I think from that whatever graphic that was, I like my tavern style pizza. I like brick oven pizzas because like that's what you get in Italy, right? Like pizzas in Italy are a whole different breed, right? They're super thin, very like bendy. It's like a cloth. It's like a pizza cloth. You could like roll it up and like that, and that's why you have to eat it with like a fork and knife because of the the cloth like structure of the crust. But I really like that though. But like I'm all for a classic New York style pizza. New York pizzas is my favorite. Cause it's classic. It's classic. I sound really boring, but but maybe it's not classic to other people like who are in other parts. Maybe like in Chicago, like deep dish is their classic. And they're like, "Oh, I sound really boring, but deep dish, like maybe that's it. Maybe because I'm from the Northeast, I think, but I do like the like is it based around like Detroit maybe? Is where the little pepperonis come from, the little pepperonis that are like little bowls of oil of like grease in them, right? Those ones, the little pepperonis that like curve up on the outsides and form the little bowls, right? Those are good because they tend to be a little bit spicier. And like I said, I do like my pepperoni a little bit on the spicy side. So I don't necessarily like the bowl shape of those pepperonis, but I do like the spice of them. Bowls of obesity. Well, you like kind of, pour out the little greasy bit. And you should always dab your pizza anyway to get rid of all the extra grease. Just grab 10 napkins and start dabbing at your slice. Just to take care of it. And that gets rid of most of it. So that's fine. And you gotta just, kind of take care to wipe out the little pepperoni bowls. But there was one restaurant. Oh, I forget. There was this one place. I forget the name of it. It was so good. It's the best pizza I've had, I think. I vaguely remember it, but I just remembered something because it was so greasy and it took so many napkins to like dab all the grease off of it. But once you got all the grease off, it was so good. It was delicious. It was delicious. But I think that was like the DC area, maybe. I think was where that one was. Anyway, crust, I don't know. Are you having a side with your pizza? Salad, pasta, no, or fries? I normally don't have sides with my pizza, but I'll never say no to some fries. Are you sharing this pizza? No, I'm not even. Oh, why would I not eat the pizza? I don't know. Yeah, of course I'll share. Of course I'll share. My color's purple. That's my Halloween color, is purple. Yeah, true, people will be stuffing it from the box. Yep. Okay. I'm artistic and creative and have a big imagination and can't help but daydream. Okay. Salad with your pizza would make you feel sad. Yeah. A lot of places have salad with their pizza, but it's like, why would I want to eat the salad? What is the point of the salad? I don't know. If you're having your pizza, just enjoy your pizza. I mean, the salad probably gives you some nutrients or something. Depends on what the salad. I think usually at pizza places, the salad is just a lettuce-based salad. I'm a spinach girly. I like my dark leafy greens. They're healthier. Lettuce doesn't really give you a whole lot, and it just doesn't taste good without a lot of dressing. But the dressing then is really unhealthy, so not a big lettuce fan. But I do like my dark, like kale and spinach and arugula I like those, but lettuce is a vegetable water. Yeah. There's not much point to lettuce. Like, if people eat it being like, I'm so healthy. And it's like, I don't know. It's not filling. Doesn't give you calories. Doesn't really give you nutrients. There's not really a whole lot of point to lettuce. So I'm just not a lettuce fan. But that's mostly what they're gonna have at like you're just a normal Caesar salad situation at a pizza place, I think. Pasta, I wouldn't want pizza and pasta is the thing. I don't know, like fries to me aren't a heavy food. They're not a light food, but they're like a medium food. But pasta's a kind of heavy food, and pizza's a heavy food, and I don't think I can have two heavy foods. Slice of bread is probably healthier. Yeah, probably. I mean, like in some ways, yeah, because of like the nutrients that you at least do get out of it. But again, I usually don't actually have a side with my pizza, but if fries are on the table, then I'll eat the fries. And then yeah, purple. I did say, right, we were just saying this. I do like purple as a Halloween color. I'm fine with that. That's okay. Orange is your classic, but nothing wrong with a little purple. I like purple. It's a really pretty color. Next quiz. Take this cozy quiz to find your fall aesthetic. What's your favorite fall flavor? Pumpkin, chai, apple, or maple? Ooh, chai. I love chai. Like, there's a post I commented on a while ago that I keep getting likes on because I was like, I like chai. And everyone else is like, I like chai too. And so it has like 20,000 likes on like a comment that I left on a TikTok video. A lot of times I still get like, oh, I have notifications on TikTok. What is like people like my chai comments. But everyone's like, oh, tea or coffee, and usually like when they say tea, they mean English breakfast. Like I like Earl Grey best, but that's fine. And they'll be like, oh, tea or coffee, and it's like that's such a narrow-minded perspective because my favorite is chai, definitely, and then maybe a chai, and then my next favorite might be a matcha. I do love me a good matcha. I'm not a huge green tea fan, like green tea on its own. But matcha's amazing. It tastes like grass, but I love it. I love that grass taste. But for me, matcha season is March. March is like go hard into some matcha in March. Cause that's like where the grass turns green. Where's McDonald's? Yeah, because I don't like the flavor of coffee, right? It smells great. Coffee smells wonderful. And there's like a comfort in drinking it because you're like, oh, this is a cozy, like your brain tells you it's a cozy thing, right? Because you associate it with like cozy coffee shops and things. But in all honesty, I don't like the flavor of coffee. I don't think it tastes good. It is a kind of acidic on my stomach sometimes, and that's kind of unpleasant. And I have to put a lot of milk and sugar in it, to kind of actually enjoy it. And like I do drink coffee, but it's not my favorite. I do drink it, but mostly for like the placebo effect of the associations with it, more than me actually liking the flavor. Chai is by far my favorite, and then probably, I don't know, matcha and other teas are depends on the tea. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the day, I guess. Sometimes I get a matcha. Sometimes I might get a red tea is good, right? A rooibos tea. It hits pretty good too. Depends on how much caffeine I need as well. But out of these flavors, definitely a chai. I hate pumpkins. I don't hate pumpkin spice lattes, but I do think they don't taste good. I don't really know why. I don't know what the issue is with them, but they don't taste like pumpkin, and they just have a weird taste to them that isn't my favorite. But I love chai. No, never mind. I'll mention it later when it's in season. But your ideal autumn day would be picking pumpkins? No, because then you just pick a pumpkin. Watching scary movies. So am I by myself or am I like with a friend? Like, or with a group of friends? because I don't really like watching movies by myself. I kind of get bored. Especially scary movies, because they're so quiet and they don't have much going on, you know, and there's like the tension building, and I'm just like, I'm bored now. I don't know. I don't, you know. So if I'm with someone else, scary movies are better, but I'm not a huge scary movie fan. Even with other people, it's still a little boring. Pumpkin done. Yeah. Nah, yeah, I'm not a big, like, yeah, I'm not a big pumpkin-y person or pumpkin carving. Because again, we didn't do this much when I was little because, like, it felt like a waste, right? Because you carve your pumpkin and then you have to dispose of it, and it just sits out there and rots, and you know, throughout the season, and then slowly over time, little by little, and then you have to throw it out, and it's just kind of like, what a waste, and it creates a mess. And you know, my parents didn't want to bother with the mess and cleaning it up, and so we never really did pumpkins. But running through a corn maze. Okay. Normally when you see running through a corn maze, it's like in the afternoon, right? Like when you see these pictures. But this, I love this lighting. I kind of just want to hang out. Okay, so I want to be at a corn maze that has a little pumpkin patch, right? And has jack-o'-lanterns pre-made, kind of set up as decorations, and I want to be here drinking the seasonal drinks, right? I want to be in this picture with the drinks. But I don't want to run through, like, I think this picture is distracting me because I really like this picture, right? Like that one, the farm in Dead by Daylight, right? I love Dead by Daylight, but most of the reason I love it is because it's so satisfying to like do the generators. And then also because I love at least the original 3 levels, right? I really, the 3 stages, I really, really enjoy them. Because they're like aesthetically, they're so pretty. I just want to like hang out there. Like all of them. I don't know which one's prettier. I think the corn maze though is the corn maze, the farm with all like the corn and stuff is my favorite Dead by Daylight, because I just want to hang out there. You know, I want to like go into VR chat and just hang out there. You loping killer, looping killer. Yeah. I don't know. I'm really bad at escaping the killer, and so I just try not to get caught is my strategy. I try to be sneaky. But I haven't played in a really long time because I don't know. I've felt like I played with a lot of toxic killers who just like, you know, camp the hook, and it's not fun anymore when they do it that way. So, but yeah, so I like, and this picture just reminds me of that so much, and I think that's so beautiful, and I want to like be there. But you know, the activity is running through a corn maze, and I don't know if I want to run through a corn maze because I kind of find that boring. There's nothing to see in the corn maze. So I think maybe drinking seasonal drinks, because then I can at least people watch. Like if I'm by myself, then like, you know, I can like people watch and overhear conversations and stuff, and that's kind of, you know, there's more going on. A pumpkin patch is boring because you're just looking at pumpkins. Scary movie is also a little bit boring. Corn maze, there's just corn on all sides. Interesting. But seasonal drinks, yeah, you can like watch people and stuff. But if I'm with other people, I mean, maybe still seasonal drinks, because like that's a better situation I think for conversation. And I kind of, you know, want to just hang out and talk with people. Is like the most fun. But maybe a corn maze or picking pumpkins, like depending on who you're with, these two could be okay. But I think the seasonal drinks is the better overall option for if you're by yourself or with your friends. You know, like that seems like a safe one. These, like I said, is really dependent on the pumpkin patch you're going to and the corn maze, and if it's night, like, you know, too many things about this. Best part about the corn maze is scaring small children in them. No, I don't like scaring people. The fall air is crisp and chilly. What do you do? Frolic like in the trees, or stay in and get cozy? Going outside is so nice, but like, I don't know. You can't get cozy if it's not crisp and chilly out. You know, you gotta take the opportunities for cozy while you can. So, and also maybe just because it doesn't get crisp and chilly here, So like it's so hard to get cozy here. It's so hard to find the opportunity. It's so rough. It's so rough. You bought a pumpkin. What do you do with it? Ooh, pumpkin treats or carve it? I love me some pumpkin treats. Pumpkin rolls. Oh my gosh, I love pumpkin rolls. And pumpkin pie is good. Mmm. But man, this is a hard one. This is a hard one. Wait, why can't you do both? Why can't you just get you can just like buy 5 pumpkins like and just use it for all the things, you know? Crisp and chili 60 an hour. Yeah, yeah. Not you kind of have to pretend. Like during December, I just like close all of my curtains. That's why I definitely have to make sure I get like, I don't know, some sort of handyman or someone, look up on like Yelp and try to find some strange man to come into my apartment and drill the holes to hang up my curtain rods and stuff so I can hang up my curtains, because I have curtains hang up in my living room but not like the dining room and bedroom, and so I have to hang those curtains up so that I can close them when it's winter and turn my air conditioning down and pretend that it is proper winter and everything, and so and so then I can try to be cozy. You got to work really hard here. You gotta worry. Although to be fair, for the past few Christmases there have been some storms, so maybe that'll be the case again. That'd be really nice. Because storms, you can get cozy in a storm. Here for the curtains. Says, yeah, yeah. That's hopefully I don't know. I've never hired like a person to do stuff before, so I like found someone, or like I like bookmarked a page from Yelp like a year ago when I had started thinking of moving, and like I don't know, kind of nervous to just as, and it feels very silly. I feel like very silly having to like hire someone to hang curtains. Like, why can't I do that? Am I just incompetent? And it's like, yes, I am. I don't have a drill, and I don't want to get up on a ladder by myself and use a drill, to be honest. Um, and then hope I'm not accidentally measuring something wrong, or, as I'm balancing on my ladder with my power drill. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But, so I feel bad though, because like I feel like I should be able to, but then I'm not, and it's like, oh, well. But, but yeah, so I have to do that though, but that like is a little pricey. So I think probably anyway. I don't really know how much it costs, but I'm assuming it's probably going to be like a few $100s, and it's just, but so I kind of, at least till next paycheck. But then I have to get this stuff hung before winter, because I'm gonna go crazy if I spend all winter with my windows filled with beautiful sunshine. I'm gonna go insane. I need I need to at least pretend that it's chilly out, so, and winter, so I can be cozy. I need to be cozy. Okay, so what do we do? Carve or pumpkin treats? Yeah, we're gonna go with carve because it's a more classic thing, I think. But I do love me some pumpkin treats too. What's the best part of fall? Halloween, pumpkin spice everything, pretty leaves changing, and sweaters and flannels. I mean, I do love Halloween. But I also like the leaves changing. But I'm probably gonna go. Sure, it's cold out there, 70. Yep. You just, you just make it seem like it's not. You just make it cold inside. And I mean, and I already do, kind of do that. Like, I need it cold when I sleep, right? So I like turn my air conditioning down to like 67 every night. So that it can be nice and cold. So I have to start that ahead of bed, because my air conditioning in this apartment at least is kind of loud. So I don't really like having, it's not normally loud. Like normally it's like, some like nice background noise, and I don't mind that. But sometimes it will make really weird, horrible noises. And I have discovered that I do not like waking up in the middle of the night to some horrible screeching, whining rattling noise in my air conditioner. So instead, I just try to make sure that I turn the air conditioning on enough so that it cools it down to like at least 67 by the time I like go to sleep, and then can so by the time I get ready to go to sleep, because usually I'll like watch videos or something, which I know you shouldn't be on your phone, but too bad, before you go to sleep. And so I watch a video, and then I'm like, all right, time for sleepy time, and then I get up and turn my air conditioning off, and hopefully it's kind of coldish by then. And that's like how I do things. And I know a lot of people see that's such a waste. Like, they have their air conditioner set to like 78 or 80 here, and I'm like, there's no way. I could not sleep. I could not sleep like that. Like, anything over 72, and it's gonna be so hard for me to sleep. A recommended nighttime routine. So BS, yeah. I don't know, maybe biologically that's what I need, but mentally, emotionally, that's not what I need. I have other needs other than just the basic biological functions. I'm a human being, not an animal. I have complex things going on. But I definitely need it colder. And like I said, I hate every time I tell people, like if I'm at work or something and I mention, like, what do you keep your air conditioning to? And they ask, and I say like, oh, during the day it might be like at like 72, and then maybe at night I'll turn it down like 67. And they're like, that's insane. They're like, I have it set to like 80 and during the day and maybe like 78 at night, or they don't change it for night at all. And I'm like, and they're like, well, you're just wasting energy. Like, it's not a waste, let me tell you. Not a waste. I will pay good money and, I don't know, fix the environment in other ways in order to be able to sleep comfortably in a nice, chill room. Like, I cannot be too warm. And I like having blankets on and stuff, so it's not like I can just be like, oh, well, don't sleep with your blanket. I need my blankets. I need to be cozy. Can't use your phone for an hour before bed. You should stretch for at least 15 minutes and make sure not to eat too much sugar. Yeah. No, to be fair, the sugar thing gets me because I've realized I dream more when I have sugar kind of later in the evening. And I don't like my dreams. So I even worked that into my lore, right? It's just how much like I don't like having dreams. Because they're always kind of weird and strange and like in a really uncomfortable sort of way. And I don't like it. And it sucks when you get a good night's sleep normally, but you had a lot of weird dreams, and then you wake up the next day and you're just in a horrible mood and you feel extra tired because you were stressed about your dreams all night. And so I kind of try to cut down the sugar before bed and in the evenings even entirely. That's why I try not to use like sugar substitutes too much, but my tea here in the evening, I actually don't put sugar in. I put Dreamless Keeper spirits. Yeah. That's whenever I get the lore out, you'll see. But yeah, the dreams are rough, man. The dreams are rough. It's like a fun house, right? Everything's just like normal, but like changed in weird, kind of warped, distorted, surrealist sort of ways. Like, it feels very surrealist, like my dreams, and I am not a fan. I don't like how it's almost like reality. It's like Uncanny Valley. Like, it's almost like reality, but not. But yeah, so that's why I use Splenda in my tea when I stream, because like I don't want sugar this late at night, because I don't want to dream. I don't want to dream. Don't make me dream. I mean, I'm still gonna dream, but it cuts down on the dreaming. There's a tendency for less dreaming. Oh, especially if I also don't get enough sleep. So like lately I've been getting a lot of like 5 to 7 hours, like 6.5 hours, maybe 5 to 6.5 hours of sleep a night is probably what I've gotten most nights, and I don't think anything over 7 hours in the past like few weeks. And that's kind of better sometimes though, because like I do a lot of dreaming after 5 hours, and I don't really like dreaming, so some sugar before bed is the final challenge. Yeah, I mean, I used to all the time, and then I kind of realized that there was a pattern going on, right, with with the when I dream and when I have sugar. And I was like, I see. It's keeping my mind awake. All that sugar. Anyway, Halloween I think is what I'm gonna pick. I love the fall stuff and the leaves changing, but I feel like part of what makes me like it is the Halloween vibe. I don't know, they kind of go together. Like, it's not fall without Halloween, but it's also not Halloween without fall. But I think I'll just pick Halloween. But because at least if you surround yourself with Halloween stuff, you can kind of gaslight yourself into it being fall a little bit. But if all you have is fall, and there is no Halloween at all involved ever, like if you're in part of the world that is experiencing fall but doesn't celebrate Halloween, that's just really kind of sad, to be honest. Thanksgiving quizzes for Thanksgiving? Probably not. I don't think they even I had enough trouble finding good Halloween fall quizzes. Okay, finally pick a fall photo. Ooh, I like this one. Right here. This is so cute and cozy, but that's not me. That's like some other type of girl. Not me. Same with this one. I don't know why I want a tractor thing. I'm gonna pick this one. I like the spooky woods. I have a warm and cuddly fall aesthetic. You love to snuggle up in a maple leaf blanket. I don't like maple or maple leaves, really. Well, maple leaves are pretty. You love to snuggle up in a maple leaf blanket, drinking a warm cup of... Is that a blanket with maple leaf design, or is it a blanket made of maple leaves? That's the question. Drinking a warm cup of coffee with a pumpkin spice candle burning. There's nothing like staying in and getting cozy. Now you just have to decide between watching scary movies or reading your book. Fair enough, fair enough. I do think fall is a very nice cuddly kind of time. Cuddle up in the blankets and get cozy and have a nice warm drink. Yup. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't like just that, but I don't know what the other options were. Let me look at the comments. Oh, the comments are behind me now. Hold on. Okay, so the other aesthetics, we have outdoorsy. I'm not super outdoorsy. I don't mind going hiking sometimes, but like, I'm not like, super into it. We talked about this before when in True Colors with Ryan. I'm not a huge hiker. Thanksgiving quizzes. Pick a color and we'll tell you how to make your turn. I mean, maybe. They just don't have the quiz. I don't know what happened to all the quizzes. So Outdoorsy said, you can't get enough of the changing foliage and that crisp autumn breeze. I know you'll be going for nature walks, stomping on piles of leaves to hear the satisfying crunch and sipping on to-go warm cider. See, I like that stuff too, but like maybe like in a city or a town. Like the New England towns. I tell you, that's what like. And then other people have a pumpkin patch aesthetic. Nothing gets you in the autumnal spirit like going pumpkin picking, bobbing for apples, running through a corn maze, and sipping warm cider. You'd like a farm-forward fall and probably want to live in a town that does annual October events. Yeah, I'm not a... I mean, I do... That would probably be my, like, second pick. Because I do like... I mean, I don't actually like doing any of those activities myself besides sipping warm cider. And I'm definitely not farm-forward. I'm not a big farmer fan. Yeah, bobbing for apples isn't good. We read about those struggles of bobbing for apples in the newspapers yesterday. I've never done it, but never seemed like a good idea because it seemed dangerous. People always got hurt anytime I knew, and people were like, we can't do bobbing for apples because people break their nose. I don't know how other people do it, but that's how we do it where I'm from. Or how we don't do it, more like, but since we don't do it because of the nose breaking. But pumpkin picking, and yeah, so like I do like apple picking. They didn't mention apple picking on this list at all. Apple picking is fun because you pick apples and then you take them home and then you like bake them into things. The apple swinging thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one. I don't know if I'd rather do that. I mean, it depends. I mean, like if you're bobbing for apples after other people, it's a little gross, but I don't know, the apple swing is a little too much fire in my mouth, I feel like, and like on my head. Apple pie baking stream. No, cooking is so stressful. I could never cook on stream. It's too stressful. The stakes are too high. I could never. That's not, no, couldn't do it. And I'm not like a big cook in life in general anyway, right? Like, or a baker or anything like that. Because the stakes are always high. again, grew up too poor to like afford ingredients. I couldn't. But like, it's fine if, you know, like the expectations are low. If you're cooking an apple pie unboxing stream, apple pies are so expensive. I'm not sure we can do that either. Oh, we could try apple tasting, right? Like they're like, if anyone knows Chuck Wendig, um the right author, he's like crazy into Apple stuff, right? I think it's Chuck Wendig does the Apple stuff. It was either him, I think it's him. Apple unboxing. Maybe I could go down to Whole Foods and just get a bunch of types of apples. I don't even know how many types of apples they have at Whole Foods, to be honest. Um, but yeah, I'm not a big Apple aficionado. But you know, maybe next year we can do an Apple unboxing stream, Apple taste test. But yeah, I like that pumpkin patch aesthetic is good. I said I like the warm cider. I like apple picking. But not really the rest of it so much. But I do like all the things with the I don't know about the maple leaf blanket situation, but the rest, I mean, I like a blanket. I don't know why it's a maple leaf blanket, but the rest I do like about the warm and cuddly fall aesthetic. And then the next one is a baker aesthetic. There's nothing you love more than pumpkin spice lattes, caramel apples, chai, maple syrup, and pecan pie. I know you've already baked up a storm of fall treats, but I want you to know in the comments whether you know if you have a recipe, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And those seem to be, I think, all of the options. So I'm definitely not the baker. Like I said, I'm not a big, like, I'll cook maybe with friends, but if they don't, like, have put high expectations on me. Or I'll cook for, like, for myself or other people, but again, if the expectations are low, then yeah. Okay, next. Your fall food preferences will match you with your ideal autumn activity. Okay, let me take a drink. Okay. Your ideal autumn activity. Pick a pumpkin flavored treat. Ooh. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin pancakes. I don't think I have. No, that most pumpkin things, I don't know. I think the texture would be weird. Like wouldn't they be kind of dry? Maybe? I feel like they'd be too dry. Because I don't know what, I don't think I'd want maple syrup on them. Because I don't know if I like mixing the maple potato pancakes. I don't even think I've had those. I haven't had a large variety of pancakes, I don't think. For like the more adventurous ones, at least. I've had pancakes in all sorts of interesting shapes. But not the, you know, more unique flavors. But yeah, pancakes, I don't like mixing the maple and pumpkin flavors. And so I'm not sure like what I would, because then I feel like I would just be eating the pumpkin pancakes by themselves. And like I said, I think they would be, the pumpkin would make them, I don't know why I have a feeling the pumpkin would make them drier. Probably not, but I don't know. Something's telling me, like, these pancakes in the picture, they look a little dry. And I would want them without syrup. And I just think they'd be too dry. I do like pumpkin pie. I also like pumpkin bread. I'm not a huge fan of pumpkin cookies. I think it's like just they're a little too sweet. Pumpkin bread, pumpkin bread, pumpkin. Ooh. Well, I think we'll go ugh. I don't like the crust on pumpkin pie. But like pumpkin bread. I like pumpkin roll. No, that's only 4 options. Let's go with pumpkin pie. Let's go with it. Pick an apple flavored treat. Apple pie, apple tart, apple sauce, or apple cider donuts. Ooh, apple cider donuts. That sounds good. Sounds good. I like the coating on these donuts. Looks really good. Apple pie is okay. I'm not a huge fan. I'm like not a huge fan of apples, really. Pick a spiced treat. Ooh, spice cake. Chili. That feels like it does. I mean, I know it's spicy, but I don't think it fits. But I don't mind some chilies, but it seems to, I don't know, has a lot in it I don't like. These are all okay things. I don't consider cinnamon. I know, okay, I guess cinnamon is kind of like spiced, but like I'm looking at these and I'm like ginger snaps. Yeah, a little spicy, spice cake, little spice. Cinnamon? And I'm like, that's not spicy. That doesn't have spice. But I think spice cake. I do like spice cake a lot. Ooh, pick a drink. You know, I'm going with my chai. Apple cider will often hurt my stomach. But I like it though, so sometimes I drink it anyway. Hot tea, it's good, but I would prefer a chai. Again, nice. I like a little spice, It's chili. It does, like, honestly, currently, well, not this chili, but if I had the option, again, like, I actually do want something a little bit spicy kind of right now. I could kind of take a little bit spiciness. Pick a random treat. I don't like any of these things. Pecan pie, I guess. I don't like the rest of these. The bottom two. What, this one? Or was this one? Probably this one. I think mean. No, I don't know. Made a milkshake with apple cider and it was really good. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Pick one Halloween themed item for spooky season. Candied apples. Are they a pain to eat? Yes. But are they fantastic in concept and do they taste nice? Yes. These sugar cookies don't look like they look like the little animal cook or that they also look. I don't know what these. I've never had these. I don't know who they are. Who are these guys? I don't know them. Gummy worms. Not super into them. And candy bars. Candy bars, classic, love them. But candy apples. Candy bars you get all year. Candy apples though. That's go apple. You should go apple picking. It's a great way to spend time outside and enjoy the beautiful seasonal sights. Plus, there's usually lots of delicious goodies to sample. Yep. What are the other? Visit pumpkin patch, go on a hayride. Ooh, go on a hayride. Visit a haunted house. Those are the ones I should have gotten. But I actually do want to go apple picking. I wish I had friends to go apple picking with. Or just a friend. Singular friend would be good. To go apple picking with me. I don't even know if they have apple picking out here. But I actually do want to go apple picking. That would be fun. I've been like in the mood for apple picking for like the past 3 years. Also a nice fall day to go out. But now that they mention a hayride, that sounds really good too. Hayride would hit the spot. A haunted house is like, I want to go to an actual abandoned house that's spooky and haunted, not like a little, you know, carnival attraction haunted house. That's okay. I mean, I'm just not into that. Okay, next. I swear, picking autumn activities will reveal your favorite fall treat. Just watch. Wow, they're really going hard with that title. Okay, pumpkin patch or apple picking? Ooh, like I said, apple picking. Like, pumpkin patches are cute. I like the photos of them better. But the apple picking is an activity I prefer. Because a pumpkin patch, I don't understand why we go with a pumpkin patch. This is just the same thing that they have at the grocery store. It's just, my pumpkin patch is the front of the grocery store. Not even inside, out front, right? There's a little walk out front, and then they have the big box, the big crate, and it has pumpkins in it. That's my pumpkin patch right there. So I'm gonna go apple picking, because I know that's also something you can do at the grocery store, but I don't know. I guess I've never been to a pumpkin patch that I can recall, so maybe that has an influence on decisions. I've been apple picking once with friends, and it was fun. Trick-or-treating or passing out candy. Ooh, I like passing out candy because I never really went trick-or-treating as a kid. Like I went once, I think. But I wasn't like that little. I was like 11 at the time, by the time I was able to go trick-or-treating. And it kind of lost its fun. And I wasn't with friends, right? So I think that might make it more fun too if you don't go by yourself. And I didn't have a good costume, right? It was a last minute decision and I didn't have a good costume. So I kind of like put something together from, it was like a closet cosplay type of situation. But I did hand out candy after that, like all the years after that. and I enjoyed that. I really liked passing out candy. I wish we had trick-or-treating here. But like, you know, I don't know if other neighborhoods in LA do trick-or-treating, but you know, not when you're apartment living lifestyle. There's not a whole lot of, you know, families with kids. There are some, but not enough to, you know, warrant trick-or-treating. Costume shopping or decorating? Oh, definitely decorating. I don't know. I think a lot of costumes look kind of cheap. I'm not a big costume person. But decorating. I do like decorating things all the time, everything. Let me decorate all sorts of stuff. I love decorating. I love like interior design type of things. I love, you know, like I love decorating my apartment. It's one of my favorite parts of moving is you get to like redecorate your apartment and decide what you need and like, you know, make things pretty and I love that. I love that. So that's for me. Sheet ghost photo shoot or pumpkin carving? This looks fun, actually. This looks actually that looks actually cool. I've never done that. I didn't know that was an activity. But I could see how it's really fun. And that could be a thing VTubers can do. Any other LA VTubers want to do a sheet ghost photo shoot? That's a fun activity. But pumpkin carving, that's also good. And I've done that before. I'll choose that one. But I got my eye on this. I love that. That looks so cute. They have little sunglasses on their little ghosties. And you just, you know, stand wherever and that's actually really cool. I actually really like that. I didn't know that was a thing. I've learned so much. There are new opportunities in my life now. There's still no opportunity for this because I don't have friends out here, in LA. But yeah, that's fine. Cozy night or cozy night in or corn maze. We already decided this. Cozy night in. And not during the day. See, this is the corn maze, right? This is the corn maze that you always see, and I'm not really into this afternoon corn maze business. Give it to me at night. The cool lighting, yes. Afternoon, no. Oh, that's also what I said I wanted, the hayride, wherever that was. Oh no, that was the answer to the other one. The hayride, I could go for a hayride, but it's got to be at night, right? It's got to be a haunted hayride through the woods at night. That's what it's got to be. None of this afternoon business for the children. Children can be out at night, supervised. Let them. It gets dark at like 6. It's fine. It's not like it's, you know, midnight or anything. Past their bedtime. No, it's not. Little Timmy can go on the hayride at 7 p.m. It's fine. Baking pumpkin pie or jumping in leaves. Jumping in the leaves is always not nearly as satisfying as you want it to be. Like, it seems like a fun activity, but then you do it and you're like, that just wasn't it. So I'm gonna say baking pumpkin pie. Eating pumpkin pie, I prefer, but yeah. Fall hikes or making fall crafts. Ooh, definitely hikes. I don't know about the crafts. Feels stressful. This is the opportunity for the hikes. I'm not a huge hiker, but I do like me the occasional hike is fine. And in this situation, these are my options. I'm definitely gonna go hike. As a bonus, pick a cat. Ooh, I get to pick a cat. Oh my god, they're all so cute. Actually, this one isn't. I don't know if I like him. But this one's adorable. Look at him. And this one's so cute too. He's so pretty. And then this is a black cat. I think I'll pick this one though. I like this buddy. I like his face. I'm betting that your favorite fall treat is a caramel apple. I like candied apple better, but you like sweet on sweet on sweet. And I feel you. You're known for spreading joy and always look for the sweet side in every situation. You just said the word sweet a lot. What are the other options? Pumpkin pie? I love pumpkin pie more. I literally chose pumpkin pie for a thing. Come on. I like pumpkin pie more than a caramel apple. Pumpkin pie is you like the classics. For you, the fall is about slowing down and spending time with those you love most. Oh, okay. I can see why I didn't get pumpkin pie if that's the description of pumpkin pie. Candy corn was an option? No, thank you. Apple pie. A delicious and classic treat. You're all about that cozy nostalgia. Pumpkin spice latte. People say they're overrated, but that doesn't mean they're not delicious. You know that being basic isn't the insult the wielders of the word think that it is. Okay. Candy corn description is not all people like candy corn, but you do, and you own it. You're unique and can't be swayed by the opinions of others. Okay. Apple cider. You never can go wrong with apple cider. You like to stay on the move and can't think of anything more comforting than a warm glass of embracing autumn's chill. I don't even know what that's trying to say. It's kind of weird. Okay, I think those are all the options. You know, out of all the options, like, considering the description with it, I feel the description is apt. I guess. I don't know if I'm known for spreading joy. I don't know if I always look for the sweet side in every situation, but I do like sweet things, so sure. This is probably the best one to get, so I'll take it. Which fall activity are you destined for based on the autumnal feast you eat? Oh, this is not just one I should do. This is which one I'm destined for. Favorite food to associate with autumn. Pumpkin, apple, pie, cobbler, cinnamon rolls, or trail mix. Pumpkin. Easy peasy. Which autumn beverage will you be drinking? Chai is not an autumn beverage, but yes, chai. Chai's an all-year beverage. Everyone I talk, it's so weird. These quizzes put chai as like an autumn beverage, but everyone I talk to, I say like, "Oh, I really like chai," and everyone tells me, "Yeah, but that's really weird that you like a Christmas drink all year long." And I'm like, "It's not just a Christmas drink," and they're like, "Yeah, it is, because of the cinnamony flavor, the cardamom and stuff." And I'm like, "Yeah, but that's like, you can have that like all year." And they go, "No, it's a Christmas drink." Or everyone who's like, "Yeah, chai, it's just too sweet for me. Chais are just too sweet." And I'm like, I guess, but if you get it with a little, you know, it should be a little spice too. I don't know. I like chai. Which appetizer platter makes you hungry? Salmon, fruit, savory cheese, sweet cheese. I really don't even know enough about my cheeses to tell the difference. Quiche or fish? Fruit. Which dish would you like to cook for Thanksgiving? Ooh. I don't cook. Yeah, I don't really cook this stuff, but if okay, which would you want to cook, not which would you want to eat. I want to eat the turkey, mashed potatoes, and rolls, but I don't like stuffing and I don't like sweet potatoes. We've mentioned the sweet potatoes before. A sweet potato man in the bathhouse. But I'll say I don't cook. I don't want to cook. I mean, I can cook rolls. That's easy. Turkey and potatoes. Yep. I love turkey. I love poultry. Like turkey and chicken are good. Those are good. But out of all these, what am I cooking? What, like, if we have like a Thanksgiving dinner and I have to cook something like a little Thanksgiving potluck, I'll bring the rolls. That I can do. I can also do mashed potatoes. You know, it's easy peasy stuff. But I don't want to make a whole turkey. That's like intense. That involves a lot of like prep and like knowledge that I'd have to learn. And again, it's high stakes. The whole freaking turkey, right? Like, I don't want to mess it up and ruin the whole turkey. I can't. Rolls are fine. Finally, pick a pie. Pumpkin, pecan, apple, cherry, peach, or just here for ice cream. No, not in fall. I used to really like peach pie, but especially though if I'm given the option of pumpkin. Make pumpkin flavored treats. You are creative and resourceful. Now it's time to use those skills to transform your Halloween crafts into something yummy. That's what they're telling me to do. I mean, I could have gotten a corn maze. Drink warm beverages by a cozy fire. Go for an autumn walk. Why did they have me cook? That's like the worst option. I want a warm beverage by a cozy fire. Go on a hayride. I want that too. Why did they give me, we need to redo this. I want to do, let's see, pumpkin. I like cobbler, but that looks like apple cobbler. I like berry cobblers. Chai, fruit, and now I don't cook. Now will you still make me cook? It still is making me cook. Is it because I picked 2 pumpkin things? This is the worst quiz ever. I hate it. They gave me the worst option. Is my destiny. Screw that. How do you prefer to spend a fall, or what fall scent are you? Ooh, very important question. How do you prefer to spend a fall afternoon? Exploring the woods? Embracing the chill of the season. Didn't one of those answers also for one of those quizzes say the same thing? Embracing the chill of the season? What's with that? Meeting up with friends at a local cafe for a chai latte. Ooh, I like that. Watching the rain while listening to music. Oh, that's good too. Baking, no. Hiking, no, not particularly. I mean, I'm fine with it, but it's not my, my number one preference. And curling up with a cozy blanket and a good book. Ooh. Meeting up with friends for a chai. Watching the rain. Or a good book. Oh man. Okay, I'll say curling up with a cozy blanket and a good book. I'm gonna save that one for winter. That's best done in winter. Right, that's at its peak in winter. I'm gonna say watching the rain while listening to music. Because watching the rain feels like a very cozy thing still anyway. But meeting up with friends at a local cafe for a chai is also really good. But, because I do love a good cafe, but we'll do the rain. What's your, just because I really wish it would rain here. That's mostly why. It's just I really want some rain. Hold on, I need a drink. Okay. What's your ideal fall outfit? I like boots. A comfy sweater and boots. Soft oversized sweater and warm socks. Ooh, if I'm staying in, yes. If I'm going out, I don't want to wear the boots inside my apartment, but jacket with a scarf. I like that look on, I think that works really well for guys wearing a jacket and a scarf. That looks really good. But not for me. Warm oversized sweater and soft oversized sweater, warm socks. Comfy sweater and boots. Ooh. I don't know. We'll do the soft oversized sweater and warm socks. Well, because if we're staying in, that's what we're wearing. What kind of movie would you most enjoy on a fall night? Artsy, thought-provoking indie film, quiet, contemplative drama with deep emotions, a heartwarming family movie, lots of actions, a romantic feel-good movie, a mystery or survival story set in nature. Ooh, I don't know that I want any movies. Can I just watch anime? Where's the anime option? I just, or like a horror movie. Like they didn't even put a horror movie on here. Do they not even have horror? I guess a quiet contemplative drama with deep emotions, maybe? I don't know if I want a feel-good romantic movie. I don't know about that. It's just, it kind of makes you sad a little bit. And then heartwarming family movie. I don't know. So usually that's a little too high energy for a cozy fall night for me. But I don't want a thought-provoking indie film. That might be a little too much thinking. I want the contemplative drama. Want something nice and easy. Don't really want action. It's definitely too much action, and I don't want like the man versus nature thing. Isn't I think a quiet drama maybe. Favorite fall holiday? Family-centered holiday. Being outside. Festival. Reflection. Thanksgiving. Oh, Halloween. I mean, fall treat. Warm vanilla cookies. Or a slice of cake. Roasted chestnuts or s'mores by the fire. Chai flavored pastry. I like chai, but I don't know if I like a chai flavored pastry. Pumpkin pie with whipped cream, apple cider donuts. Pumpkin pie with whipped cream. If I could really go for some donuts right now, that actually sounds really good. How do you usually recharge? At home with comforting activities. Yes, that one. What kind of weather makes you happiest? Cozy, slightly chill evenings, cool, brisk mornings with smoky scent in the air. We do get a fair amount of misty, foggy mornings in LA. I say it's never cloudy. It is cloudy during the mornings quite frequently, actually. But it doesn't rain. It like never rains. It's kind of cloudy. Man. it kind of depends. Like, I like a variety in my weather, so I can't have all of one thing. But either rainy days where you can stay inside, because I just want to be cozy so bad. It's fall, and I want to be cozy. I want cozy, slightly chilly evenings. But if you're inside, like, see, you're not going to be cozy unless you're inside, and then you don't feel the slight chilly. And then, you know, if you're outside, then you're probably not going to be cozy because you're outside, and it's hard to be cozy outside. So I think maybe rainy days. Oh, cool brisk mornings, a smoky scent in the air. I do like that as well. But I just want to be cozy. I just want to be cozy. I want fall so bad. What's your favorite fall activity? Apple picking or attending a fall fair. Fall fair sounds fun. Solo walk, cafe with friends, hosting cozy gathering at home, camping, cooking big meals. I'm not a fan of cooking too much. Not a big cook. I think apple picking or attending a fall fair. Fall fair gets me, but combined with apple picking, like, I'll take it. Because again, I really want to go apple picking. What's your favorite type of drink in the fall? Where's my chai? Chai with a hint of cinnamon? I don't know if it needs a hint of cinnamon, but, like, you know, fine. What's your favorite type of fall decor? Bright colored gourds, fun decorations, candles, cozy blankets, natural elements, unique or eclectic fall-themed art. Minus pumpkins. I think pumpkins and autumn leaves, I guess. I don't know. Those all sound pretty similar, to be honest. They're like classic things. Or fall leaves. Or pumpkins. Like, how are those different from each other? What kind of candle would you light on a fall evening? What fall scent are you? What candle do you use? That just straight up tells you. Spice chai, pumpkin spice or cinnamon, rain scented, apple or fruity, or vanilla. I usually go for a pumpkin spice scented, actually. If you were to host a fall event, what would it be? Host a fall event? Camping trip? Oh, with s'mores and ghost stories. I love ghost stories. Oh, that's so good. I don't know about camping. It's like a summer activity. I don't really go camping anyway. Creative arts and crafts night. I don't know about that. That sounds stressful. A quiet evening of reading poetry or journalism. Journaling. I don't know. It's not a fall event. It's kind of lame for an event. Potluck, family potluck. I don't know. I'm not a big family person. Lively fall festival with games and outdoor activities. That sounds really fun. But a cozy movie night with close friends is probably my jam. I'm a close friends kind of person. How do you feel about rain? I like it. Perfect. No, that's actually exactly why I like it. Perfect excuse to get cozy at home. Peaceful and calming. It's nice when you're inside with family. Again, not a big family person. Creative. Fresh earthy smell after it rains. Sometimes it stinks after it rains. It really just depends. But it's a perfect excuse to get cozy. That's why I like the rain. How does fall make you feel? Warm and cozy, ready to relax. I don't know, it kind of depends, like, on the time of day more than anything. Excited for new adventures and experiences, maybe. Yeah. I think. I don't know. That one's... I just went with my gut on that one. What inspires you the most during the fall season? Warmth and cozy, what inspires me the most? Probably the beauty of nature and its changing form. We'll go with that. Actually, wait, never mind. Let's go back. I like traditions and things, like spooky stuff. Halloween. Where's Halloween? The Halloween part. I like spooky things. Traditions, as in traditional urban legends and ghost stories. What would you choose if you could have any of these for breakfast on a fall morning? Oh, warm croissant with vanilla cream. Campfire cooked eggs. I don't know about chai latte with spiced muffins. Ooh, that sounds good, especially spiced muffins. Again, I've never had pumpkin pancakes with cinnamon syrup. Oh, Oh, now we're on to something. I thought it would be maple syrup. You do cinnamon. I never had cinnamon syrup. Huh. Well, hmm. I don't really want to make pumpkin pancakes for myself or buy cinnamon syrup, but I'd really like to try that. I don't know if it would be too much. Like if the flavor, like if it would just be a little too overwhelming, or I don't know. That now I'm intrigued. They've got my attention. A warm croissant with vanilla cream or a chai latte with spice muffins. I would probably prefer a warm croissant with vanilla cream. But it's supposed to be a fall breakfast. This to me feels like a very springtime breakfast. Like early spring. So I'm going to go with a chai latte and spice muffins. Because the spice muffins feel kind of fall or winter. Favorite way to add fall scents to my home. Burning incense or essential oils. Fresh air from opening window on a rainy day. Pumpkin scented candles. Simmering potpourri. Baking vanilla cookies. Smell of a wood burning fireplace. Burning incense or essential oils. That's usually what I do. Comfortable. Your go-to fall footwear. Warm cozy boots. Is this supposed to be like Uggs or something? Stylish boots. Great. I like combat boot type of boots usually. But also taller boots, like boots like knee-high sort of boots as well. I like. Do those kind of stylish boots. But I don't like creative funky shoes. Why did they combine those? Comfortable sneakers for outdoor activities is good too. Like Converse. I think I'm gonna go. I don't like hiking boots. Warm, cozy boots, I guess. It's like combat boots, right? They're warm, cozy boots. What's your favorite type of cozy fall fabric? What? Burlap is not a cozy fall fabric. Artisanal fabrics? Flannel. Light and airy cotton with fall patterns. Wool or knit blanket. Probably, I guess, wool blankets, maybe? I don't know. I struggle with that question. Which fall smell do you love? Chai, rain, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, fresh vanilla, cinnamon, nutmeg, and cloves. That's it. That's a part of chai that I like coming through. But those are very similar things anyway. But I do love vanilla, but vanilla is like a staple, right? That's for like all year long. So I think I'm gonna go with smell of cinnamon, nutmeg, and cloves. Pumpkin spice pumpkin. Wow, I'm so clever. Color are you? What symbol are you? Introvert, extroverted. What color is your love? What is your lightsaber color? What planet do you belong on? Which one of my fan fictions should you read? Which of my OCs are you? Alright, great selections. Yes, look at the fictional characters. Yes, look, okay. So I am okay. The warm, cozy scent of spiced pumpkin captures the heart of autumn. With notes of cinnamon, nutmeg, and cloves, it's comforting. Wow, that's the one I liked. So that's the one I picked, and that's the one they gave me. Maybe that's the only question that mattered. It's comforting and nostalgic, evoking emotions of pumpkin pies baking in the oven. You're warm, inviting, and grounded in your values. Like the comforting scent of spiced pumpkin, you bring a sense of nostalgia and familiarity to those around you. I think I do tend to do that, actually. You're the kind of person who loves cozy evenings at home surrounded by close friends or family. You find joy in simple pleasures and sincerely appreciate tradition, making you the heart of gatherings. People are drawn to your steady, comforting presence, and you have a way of making everyone feel at ease. My fictional characters are Molly Weasley, which I definitely don't. That's just, I'm not like a mom type, you know? I'm not a mom type. But Jack Skellington, I can see that. And I'm Samwise Gamgee, which is great. Even though I said I'm more Gandalf, to be honest. But I do love Sam. He's my favorite character. So maybe they just got confused and I just picked things I like rather than things I am. But that description does feel me. And the traditionalist, I do love traditions. Not like in a toxic way, right? Not in a toxic way. I'm fine with changing things for the better. But I do like, you know, the comfort of traditions and honoring past things. So that I do like. But next, Pick a few autumn things, and I'll decide what you should do this fall. Need to take a drink. Which autumn? My model really freaked out on. Which autumn picture speaks to you? Let's see. Ooh, just these. Okay, this one. I love that. That's so pretty. Which house gives you the best fall vibes? I like these. I'm getting just like, you know, vibes. Ooh, see this is the house. This is the house I'm talking about. The New England houses. Yeah, we'll pick that one. What's one thing you already plan on doing this month? None of those, but maybe shop for Halloween decor. You can only pick one. Pumpkin pie. Which scent is your favorite? Ooh, spooky apple goo. What? Windy forest vanilla. Vanilla cinnamon is good, but it's like an all year thing, you know? I can't just. It's like your default, like if you have no other better scents. But like it's still very enjoyable, but you can't always pick it because sometimes there are no better scents, and that's when you get your vanilla, right? Because always there. Which candy tastes the best? Gummies, lollipop, Twix, or Hershey's? Hershey's is not good chocolate. I do like Twix. We'll go with Twix. Oh, it's a caramel lollipop. That really clears things up. I'm not really a fan of caramel all the time, even though I picked a Twix. One last question. Pick something cozy. A sweater, wool socks, a blanket, or a fireplace. We'll go fireplace. So cozy. I should have a pumpkin carving contest. Invite over some friends, toss on a spooky playlist, and see who can come up with and execute the best idea. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Yeah, the fire. Maybe that's why they gave me the pumpkin carving for jack-o'-lantern, so I can put a little fire in it, burn everything down. That's cute. That's cute. That'd be fun to have a little pumpkin carving contest. But you need other people for that. I wonder if any streamers do pumpkin carving contests. That'd be fun. Just to watch it. I not like I participate, but you know what I mean, like if I wanna, because I kinda wanna, I don't know, it sounds fun. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Cause I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it being competitive, actually. Never mind on that. I don't know. Sounded like a good idea, but then I kind of thought about it again, and I'm like, no. No. I just want to see pumpkin carving. Maybe. I don't really know. Visit a pumpkin patch, have a cozy movie night. That's what I want to do. Why did I get the pumpkin carving? I want a cozy movie night. Have a cozy movie night. Grab your friends. See, it's not even alone. You have friends. I want a cozy movie night with friend or friends. Like, I don't even need a whole group. Like, one person is nice. I just can't watch movies by myself, but pull out your coziest blankets and have a Halloween-themed sleepover. The question is, will you go scary or cutesy? Both. Let's see. Ugh. Man. One of these comments here, I know I'm blocking them, but this one says, they got visit a pumpkin patch. And their response is, this is not a thing in England, and you misspelled cozy. Also, it's autumn, not fall. Those are sweets, not candy. And that's a toffee apple, not a caramel apple. I wouldn't eat anything in this quiz, though. Give this other team, yeah. It's like, wow, way to be annoyingly British. Like, let other people say things. It's not like they're saying it wrong. I could turn around and say, like, I mean, we also say autumn, but I could be like, no, that is candy, not sweets. Like, what makes them objectively correct? And they'll be like, oh, well, it's because it's our language originally. Yeah, well, language changes. Get some maturity. Okay, what cursed object are you is next. So now we're kind of moving away. Wait, no, I still have some other nice ones. I want the other kind of cutesy ones first. These are others that we have coming up. Then we have some of the more, you know, like spooky ones. What fall dessert are you? Okay. Favorite fall activity? See, I would say visiting haunted houses, but like if it were a house like this, right? Like with a friend that has like a spooky ghost story around it and you're kind of like sneaking around. But I know that's not what they mean. But go on a hayride. Out of all these, I want to go on a hayride. Preferably at night. But I know it's probably not the case, but you know. Apple cider. I mean, I guess probably a pumpkin spice latte. Just because these others aren't really fall drinks to me. Maybe apple cider, but it hurts my stomach, so. What is your favorite fall holiday? I'm not of these two cultures, so those aren't for me. Thanksgiving, no. As far as I'm concerned, fall is over when you hit Halloween, and then it's November, which is its own thing, and then it's Christmas season after Halloween. Which Halloween movie do you like the most? Already talked about this. I love me some Hocus Pocus because I like the houses. Look, you can even see the house in the background. See? Perfect Halloween house. Are you a fan of the pumpkin flavor? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a spice. It's not even pumpkin, right? It's pumpkin spice is the spices you use in pumpkin pie. It's not pumpkin. But but maybe they mean actual pumpkin flavor. I don't even know what even has pumpkin flavor. I mean, I guess sweet or salty. Ooh, I like both. But if you mean like as like a treat for Halloween, sweet. Which candy are you choosing this spooky season? Those gummy worms actually look pretty good right now. But that actually looks like good chocolate, not Hershey's chocolate. We'll go gummy worms. You can't have fancy chocolate for Halloween. What do you look forward to the most about fall? Doing all the fall festivities. Enjoying the food, spending time with friends and family, or decorating fall festivities. Choose a fall-themed image that speaks to you. Ooh, I think I like our little ghosty buddy. And which classic Halloween costume are you choosing? Fairy, cat, zombie, cowboy, princess, or ninja? I'm going to be a cat. I'm a bundt cake. Okay. The bundt cake is a dessert that captures the essence of home-baked warmth and celebration, offering a blissful escape into a world of deliciously refined flavors. You're alike in the way that you use the autumn season as a time to reconnect and invite old friends back into your life. Do I? Do I really? What other? Pumpkin roll. Other people got pumpkin roll. Harmonious blend of tender cake, rich filling, evoking cozy autumn afternoons and festive celebrations. Like the dessert, you are both sophisticated and comforting. Why didn't I get that one? Why did I get this disgusting thing? It doesn't even say good things in the description. Pumpkin pie. Velvety smooth sympathy of spiced pumpkin filling with notes of all these other things. You match the dessert's energy with welcoming and warm nature you give to everyone you meet. Okay, I'm not super welcoming and warm. Okay, apple cobbler, bring together family and friends. That's not me either. I want pumpkin roll. Pumpkin roll is what I like best out of all the answers. Okay, I don't like this quiz either. What type of ghost are you? What are the options? Pick a color. For Halloween, purple. I already got told I'm purple. This is my Halloween color. Pick a candy. For Halloween, ooh, wait, I was gonna go with Nerds, because that's like a fun little Halloween candy, but Midnight Snickers, those are so good. Those are so good. Pick a Halloween song. We already talked about this. Ooh, wait. Put a spell on you. Wait a minute. I got stuck with Monster Mash, because I never played that in, like, elementary school. Pick a costume, which... You can't be a princess or a fairy for Halloween. You gotta be something spooky. Pick a picture. Ooh, this is actually really hard. I don't like that guy. This is like... What is fall about this? It doesn't even have anything orange or... It's like a summer forest. What's up with that? Anyway, this spooky house or this moon picture. That moon's too orange. It's never like that in real life. We'll do this house. Finally, pick a scary movie. The Exorcist, Gremlins, The Purge. I think I've only seen The Exorcist and Hocus Pocus, and I don't know. The Exorcist is like okay, but if I'm watching it by myself, it's definitely gonna be really boring. And I like me some Hocus Pocus. I'm a fancy ghost. I love relaxing and things that are less spooky and scary and more dark and eerie. What's the? I get that they're different, but I'm not sure what they're envisioning spooky and scary is. Like, I do like dark and eerie, that is true, but less spooky and scary? What does that mean? Like, what is spooky and scary referring to? I know what they're referring to by dark and eerie. Do they mean all the other things that aren't dark and eerie? What are the other options? Spooky ghost. You love all things creepy and spooky. You enjoy the Halloween classics and believe Halloween is the greatest. Then a fancy ghost. Some people are cutesy ghosts. You love Halloween, connecting with your inner child. A peaceful ghost. I don't feel very peaceful. They just love that Halloween is a holiday. You're not super into all the spooky and scary. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I would either be a spooky ghost or a fancy ghost. I just don't understand. I don't fully understand what they mean, but sure. Go to last minute Halloween costume and we'll guess your favorite Halloween activity. Oh no, it's October 30th and you completely forgot about your Halloween costume. Quick, where are you looking first for something to wear? My closet. I don't know if I'm going to buy anything specific for it. Let's start with a theme. What are you basing your costume on? Something scary? What accessories will we be wearing? Hair extensions? I don't have hair extensions. I don't have any of these. A headband. What would you do with a headband? I think a witch's hat. You just stick a witch's hat on it, right? Pick some clothes. Ooh, lacy. A plaid skirt. I like the plaid skirt. Leather mini skirt. That's spicy. I like the plaid skirt. I'm just dressing up like normal. Pick a jacket. Leather jacket, yellow blazer, faux fur coat, gray hoodie. I would do a black cape. No, wait, we can't do the plaid skirt if we have a black coat. I feel like I get what we're going for here. Lacy black dress would work, but I don't want to do too fancy. I think we'll do the leather. We'll go wild with the leather mini skirt and the black cape. Pick some shoes to top off the look. Ooh, these are really cute. But if we're, what are we? You know, I don't know where I'd be at where I'd want these heels though. Like they're cute. The shape of them is cute. I don't know if I really like that. I don't know if this ankle level would look really good on me personally. I feel like her ankles are so skinny. I don't think my ankles are quite that skinny. Actually, like some people like they have really skinny ankles. My ankles don't quite thin out quite that much at the bottom. It's just like my leg isn't shaped like that. We'll just do Converse. Especially red Converse, I think would really pop with this outfit. I think all black so far. This is a solo or partner look. Solo. Dressing up on my own. So sad. What prop will you carry around? What is this? Oh, it's a purse. Got it. How do I say no prop? I carry my little pumpkin. Oh, yay! Handing out candy to trick-or-treaters. The thing you love most about Halloween is handing out candy. You can't get over how adorable all the kids look wearing their costumes, and you love putting smiles on their faces with your superior candy offerings. Yeah, I do love handing out candy, because you give it to the kids, and they're like, yay, and you go, oh my gosh, I love your costume, and they're like, yay! And then they get all happy, and it's so cute. Okay, other answers were going to a haunted house. Watching scary movies. Going to a pumpkin patch, attending a festive costume party. Eating Halloween candy. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with handing out candy as those options. Movie would be good too, but you know, I'm fine with handing out candy. Autumn drink. First, what are you eating for breakfast? These pumpkin pancakes again. I've never had. Never had them. Avocado toast, apple donuts. These donuts don't look quite as appetizing. We'll do French toast. I don't know about pumpkin pancakes. Which sweater are you putting on? Ew. This one is a crop top sweater, or is it just rolled up on her? I don't know if I like I don't know. The collar of this looks kind of weird. This one, I guess. What was your first activity today? Visit a bookstore. It sounds great. The next activity. If you watch a scary movie, I feel like it should be at night. So we do decorate fall decor. What is for dinner? Roast and potatoes. Ooh, that sounds really good. What dessert are you following dinner up with? Pumpkin pie? What fall scent are you filling the room with? Campfire, cloves and vanilla. It's fine. Vanilla's boring, but like we got the cloves in with it, so it adds a little bit of spice. Which bedroom are you falling fast asleep in? Ooh, what do we got here? Ugh, this one I guess, but it's just a little too over the top. But I don't like how like this art love you more and the little like thing. I don't know about that. But this one's nice. I'm a chai latte. They knew it. I'm a chai latte. They knew it. They knew it. They knew it. Sweet and spicy, you're essential. You're fun and energetic, but you don't mind being the voice of reason when needed. I suppose. I don't know why fun and energetic would contrast with the voice of reason, but sure. But yeah. Yep, they knew it. They knew it. I like my chai. I'm a chai girl. What were the other options? Cappuccino, apple cider, pumpkin spice latte. I think were those the only 3 options? Wow. Okay. Decorate house for fall. And I'll guess your favorite fall dessert. Great. Okay, we need to relate a candle. This one, I guess. I don't know. So, okay, now let's begin actually decorating. Decorate the front door. Are these decorations not remarkably similar? 1 pumpkin. No, we'll put a few jack-o'-lanterns up. I like that. Decorate the living room. I'm confused. Where are the decorations? That one? I guess? Pick a fall blanket. I like this white one. Looks nice. Extra cozy. Looks fluffiest. Decorate the bed. Put some pumpkins on. What? Do they know how to decorate? What is this? That one, I guess. I'm caramel apples. I got that before. Other people got hot chocolate, caramel apple, pumpkin bread, cinnamon roll. Those are the options, it looks like. Okay, whatever. What does it say about me? Wait. Style is charming and enchanting. I just picked the ones that were not insane and actually decorated for something. Okay. What cursed object are you? Pick a gorgeous landscape. Ooh. It's kind of hard. This is pretty, but I don't like the mountains really. The snow-capped mountain. I like them for where you can find snow, but I'm not a fan of them. This is kind of boring. I like this. Like, look at those. Look how lush that is. That's so pretty. Pick a probably non-cursed object. Oh, he's so cute. I don't know. I feel my vibe. I just don't want that statue. If you were a cursed object, how would you mess with your victims? Have them mauled by an animal, kill them with no cause of death, make them go insane, give them horrible luck, break their bones, throw objects at them, possess them. I'd make them go insane. Pick a celebrity. I thought that question would be kind of hard, but it turned out to be actually really easy. Okay, we have Marilyn Monroe, Gal Gadot, Miley Cyrus, Post Malone, Robert De Niro, Anne Hathaway, or Joey King. I'd say Anne Hathaway, right? She's like super, like, you know, graceful, very, very. But I might actually with Marilyn Monroe. The thing is, she's actually so smart. People, and that's what she played up as, right? She grew up in bad conditions, right? She worked her way into like a better spot in life. I mean, I guess kind of, you know, besides all the, you know, the dark side of Hollywood business. But like, you know, she grew up poor and she worked to improve herself, or her station in life, and she worked with what she had, you know, and she was really smart, and you can tell that by like, you know, with you know, she married Arthur Miller and stuff, you know, and that's like, you know, a playwright. That, you know, she's not just, you know, I mean, that's always good when it shows that, you know, she has, I don't know, it feels like she has better taste, right? Like she's not just marrying whoever the hottest guy is or the richest guy. You know, she's marrying someone probably for a, you know, more of the connection there, right? Joe DiMaggio, I don't know about that part, but that seemed maybe like it was more statusy. But again, for a lot of her career though, like she kind of was doing stuff to, you know, and the whole like appeal to the male gaze thing, you know, she, go her, you know, that's what got her where she is. Like, go ahead, you know, like if she's gonna sell that like sexual appeal, like that's fine, you go, girl. Just, you know, she was playing it smart. Use what you have and what you can do, and you know, good for you if that, you know, gets you places. And again, she was very smart, she played up an airhead, you know, blonde, because that's what people wanted. But 13 months, thank you, John Duff. So I think I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, thank you for resubscribing. I think I'll have to go with Marilyn Monroe for this one here. Because again, out of all these, some of them are a little questionable. Anne Hathaway would be good. I don't really know who this is, Joey King, but I think I'll go Marilyn Monroe. Again, she's. I don't know if this quiz knows how like actually smart she was, because again, she hit it. She played up a character, right? She played up a character, and people are not aware of that, because she did a good job at hiding who, like, her actual personality from popular knowledge, I guess, or from like media, I guess. A lot of people, you know what she was really like, but you know, in the media, she's not portrayed that way. Pick a spooky TV show. BuzzFeed Unsolved is on this list? What? I'm sorry, what? Okay, sure. Great TV show. Haunting of Hill House, The Mist, Supernatural, Ghost Adventures, BuzzFeed Unsolved, American Horror Story, and Goosebumps. I like some seasons of American Horror Story, others not. So I can't go with that one. But I like only the first couple seasons of Supernatural. But I do like Supernatural. Goosebumps. I don't know. Are You Afraid of the Dark is just so much better than Goosebumps, though. You know. Yeah. Goosebumps too spooky. Goosebumps was never spooky. That's the thing. Are You Afraid of the Dark could be spooky sometimes, but Goosebumps wasn't. It was like the non-spooky version of Are You Afraid of the Dark. Hold on. But yeah, I don't know. Out of these, either Supernatural or American Horror Story. I like some seasons of American Horror Story. I really like the first 2 seasons of Supernatural. The later seasons are okay too. You know, I'll go Supernatural just because I don't know. Yeah, I know. Are You Afraid of the Dark is on the list, but the other show's better. They're still better than Goosebumps. They have better vibes, fall wise, or Halloween wise. Pick some words to describe yourself. How some words or just one? Oh man. Rude, friendly, gay, beautiful, lazy, dumb, energetic, introverted, bubbly, mysterious, funny, extroverted, or intelligent. I am sweet and intelligent. Those 2. But like literally objectively intelligent. Like, you know, all the tests and stuff say so. When you get gifted and talented programs and things, you know, that's how you know you're intelligent, because all the tests told you you're intelligent. I don't know about sweet, but a lot of people say I'm sweet, so I'll go with that one. Oh wait, I do get to choose 2. Okay, I'll choose those. Oh, I'm also introverted, so we'll choose that one too. I don't know. I think that's all. I don't know if I'm super friendly. Like, I'm friendly, but I'm not like, I'm introvert. Yeah, I am introverted, so I'm not gonna really go out of my way to be friendly to people. I'm not, like, bold. So we'll go those, I think. What cursed object are you? Ooh. A chair, a knife, a painting, a necklace, a coffin, a dollar, a book. Ooh, I'm either, I feel like a doll or a necklace. I know it would make sense for me to be a book. But I'm not gonna, I don't really feel like I'm a cursed book. I don't know. Cursed books, that doesn't even feel like a cursed thing to me. That doesn't make sense. A doll or a necklace? Okay, what would I most likely inhabit? If I were going to put my spirit in a Horcrux, what would it be? Probably a necklace. Like, that's like a keepsake item, right? That's my thing, is a book isn't like a keepsake item. Even though, like, you know, you might have it as a keepsake, it primarily functions as a book. But a necklace, I mean, I guess can also be like, I guess just to look pretty, but, you know, to me, maybe because I have a picture of this one up here, you know, I feel like a necklace. A chair or a knife would be wild. A coffin would be stupid. Like, that's, what are you gonna do? Just then be buried? Why would you do that? We're gonna necklace. If you were a ghost, what would your purpose in afterlife be? To investigate my death, get revenge, protect someone, terrify people, to just vibe, annoy people, or find love. Either to get revenge, but I don't know. By that point, I feel like I don't know. I kind of just want to vibe. I get revenge, you know, if I, you know, I don't know. If it were convenient, if it, you know, it wasn't too much work, maybe, you know, just a little light revenge would be nice. But I don't want my purpose to be the revenge, because then, like, do you die for good after you get your revenge? Because I don't want that. So I'd probably just vibe. I'm the Hope Diamond. Cursed object. What? According to the legend, a curse attends the owner of the Hope Diamond. A curse that first befell the large blue gem. Oh, I get it right. It is cursed. When it was plucked, i.e. stolen, from an idol in India. A curse that foretold bad luck and death not only for the owner of the diamond, but for all who touched it. According to legend, Pierre Cartier was one of the first Cartier jewelers in 1910. He told the following story to Evelyn Wash McLean and her husband Edward to entice them to buy the enormous rock. The very wealthy couple, he was the son of the owner of the Washington Post. She was the daughter of a successful gold miner, was vacationing in Europe when they met with Cartier. According to Cartier's story, several centuries ago, a man named Tavernier made a trip to India. While there, he stole a large blue diamond from the forehead or eye of a statue of the Hindu goddess Sita. For this transgression, according to the legend, Tavernier was torn apart by wild dogs on a trip to Russia after he had sold the diamond. This was the first horrible death attributed to the curse, said Cartier. There would be many to follow. Okay. Did they just give me a diamond because I picked necklace? Like, what? I don't know. Some of these quote-dev quizzes, I feel like most of the questions are just, like, red herrings, and the last question they ask you just determines the answer. It's not really very fun. Okay. Zombie apocalypse. They're gonna assign me a role based on how well I do. Okay. First, pick an outfit. I guess this guy. What's he wearing? Is that just like a black jacket and black jeans? I'll do that. How do you cope with stress? I stop and rethink. What are you doing with your extra rope? I'm never dropping the rope. God, no. No way. Putting it in weaponry or putting it in first aid kit? Putting it in weaponry? Maybe? What's your biggest fear? M's to me a zombie apocalypse, an ambush, disease, losing my friends, running out of supplies, getting lost, or I have no fears. Oof. Probably either running out of supplies or getting lost. But I think the only reason getting lost would be scary would be because you'd be like, because I wouldn't mind getting lost and then be like, all right, well, now I have to set up here now, right? It's like when you play Minecraft and you lose your base. And you're like, all right, new one. But running out of supplies, you know, because that's what makes getting lost scary, right? Is you're like, I don't have supplies at my new base. So I think maybe running out of supplies, like as a general concept. What's the first thing that you do? Negotiate with the zombies. Check people for infections, find defensive tools, create a team, find food and water, create through. Check people for infections. Wait, are we talking about zombie infections? Like, I mean, like if people are gonna be bitten. But maybe that's a good idea anyway. Check people. Find food and water though. Water's really important. Find food and water. No, yeah, find food and water. Well, do they mean zombie bites or not? We're gonna go with this. I'm gonna assume it is check people for infections, as in were they bitten, or if it's like an infection, if the zombies are created through infections like that, right? Pick a getaway car. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who do we choose? Who do we choose? I haven't seen these movies. I don't know any of these movies. Isn't Lightning McQueen the fastest? Is he the winner? Is he the winner? I don't know these. I don't know these. I've seen him around, but I don't know if I want him. I think I'm gonna pick him because he's fast, right? You hear noises from outside of your... But if I'm in a zombie thing, definitely you pick Mater, but you hear noises from outside of your safe zone. What do you do? Investigate alone, investigate in a group, prep for battle, build a barricade, review inventory, or ignore it. What do you do? Well, if we're safe, then we already have a barricade, right? If you hear noises, does it really matter what it is? Like, we want them to stay out regardless. So why do we need to investigate? I don't know if we should just ignore it. That's a little bit concerning. Build a barricade. Just make sure that they stay out. But again, we hopefully already have one. A group of people are fighting your group over supplies. Steal what you can when they're not looking. Join this group and ditch your old one. Hide a corner to go. We're gonna negotiate. Maybe there's something that we can gain from them. In your opinion, which supplies are the most important? Bandages, blades, food, or photographs? I'm assuming we have some sharp knives at some point because we need to cut things. But bandages are important. But maybe if we just don't get hurt, probably food. Because we're not wandering, right? We're trying to build a base, and hopefully we won't get hurt. I mean, I know we have to send people out for things. We have to send people out for food. The bandages is just in case people get hurt on their way to get food, right? Food is way more important. A group member comes home with an infected bite. What do you do? Oh, no. We don't let them back in. Don't notice. You don't want to know. Use antiseptic and wrap what you can. Care for them. Isolate them. No, you don't even isolate them. They're not coming back in. You got bit. You're done. Go away. I know better than that. Uh-oh, you're lost. Ooh, call it quits. Use your compass. Hide and wait. Look for food. I have to use my what is it? If I'm lost, I can't use my compass, obviously, because then I wouldn't be lost. Maybe hide and wait for someone to find. No one's gonna come for me. Like, if you're coming for me, don't. You guys back at the base need to look out for yourselves. You can't sacrifice everything for one person. Call it quits. Look for food. Ask the first person you see for directions. I'm not gonna engage with anyone else. Make a new weapon. I'm gonna look for food. I'm the leader. I got the leader. I'm the leader in these guys. I get to be the leader in the zombie apocalypse. Okay? If we have a zombie apocalypse, I'm gonna be the leader. Just so you know. I'm the leader. I am intuitive, decisive, and confident. Good on you for taking charge and being a voice of reason. Just make sure no one tries to usurp you. Ooh. That must mean I did a good job. That must mean because it's based on how well you did. So that must mean I'm a good job. I'm a good job. I'll be a good leader, guys. I promise. I promise I'll be a good zombie apocalypse leader. We'll all survive. Every single one. Except the person who got bit by a zombie. You're dead. but it's a noble sacrifice and we'll never forget you. I'm the leader, though. I'm the leader. What are the other options? What other roles are there? Did everyone get leader? Oh, some people are a fighter. A scavenger? A medic? Yeah, okay. The scavenger, if I weren't a leader, I feel like I'd be a scavenger. It says, you crafty little rascal, quick on your feet and open to adventure. Your group appreciates your resourcefulness. So I guess that's who you need to fill out your team. You need a fighter, a scavenger, and a medic. I need those people on my team. Okay. That was our last quiz of that bunch, but now I need to get more up. I'm just gonna have 2 million tabs open. So let me get more up for us here. Let's see. These will be kind of the weirder, fun ones now. Okay. Let's see. Sure. Let's see. Most of these we did. All these activities and treats ones. Spooky fate, sure. Sure. Okay. I have a lot of them here, so we're probably gonna have to go quick. Okay. Geez, okay. So this is one I mentioned kind of last time. Let's see, let's switch back over. Which obsessive man do you attract? This one's kind of weird though. I remember kind of looking at it, but okay. Do you generally try to remain pacifist in conflicts? I mean, what do they mean? No yelling or no like arguing, like not conflict at all, or do they mean like no violence? I guess I'll say I do. I'm not like violent. Do you think there will be anyone to remember you when you're gone? People tend to forget about me a lot. I'm gonna say I don't. Do you love yourself? Yeah, I do. Do you find yourself capable of easily loving others? Yeah, I mean, there's so many different types of love, sure. Do you value life? Most definitely. What hours of the day bring you comfort? I think maybe the morning, 7 to 9 a.m. I like. Which obsessive or which one of these do you resonate with the most? Wolf, rabbit, lamb, deer. Oh, a cat. I like cats. Still hiding behind that mask. I am. I literally am a VTuber right now, man. Place sounds the worst to be locked up in. Car. You're in the back of a car, I guess. Tied up maybe. A cell. A prisoner. A prison. His arms, like hot iron bars burning into my sides. Ugh. This tower, it's so decrepit and obscure. Where did he even find this place miles from civilization? That doesn't sound so bad. Basement. Reeks of death and mildew. God and the rats. His home. He tries to breed a sense of normalcy with it, but all it is uncanny. I can't see anything. I don't know where I am. Ooh, I think that, like, trying to make things normal, but it's uncanny, like, right, something's off, that actually feels like the worst of all those. Could you bring yourself to kill him? An obsessive man? If he's, like, if I'm in danger, I think I probably could. Like, do I fear suffocation? Yes? I don't want to suffocate. And I'm not like, it's not like I actively fear it, but I definitely, if you were like, hey, you're going to be suffocated tomorrow and die, I'll be like, yikes. Pick a monster. Vampires, werewolves, mummies, ghosts, Frankenstein, the doctor. God. That's such a know-it-all answer. You know, so edgy. The ones that speak to me as I'm sleeping, and people. Another edgy answer. I'm gonna go with ghosts. Which feeling do you feel most often? Happiness, anger, nostalgia, lost, regretful, sadness, or embarrassment? Ooh. I don't know. I'll say lost. I always kind of feel like everything's a little bit off from what I should be, right? Like I'm missing something, right? There's like some point or something that I'm missing, I guess. So I kind of feel maybe lost is better. Do you know where you're going? Yeah. My love language. Okay, they have quality time. I think this one's stupid. Everyone loves quality time. That one shouldn't even be on the list. It's not even up for debate. Everyone's gonna say quality time is their love language. What is the point? What is that? Go away. But I like giving words of affirmation, but receiving for acts of service, I guess. So, but I'll go quality time. Could you grow to love a monster? Yeah, I mean, like, what do you mean? Sure, maybe. I don't know. None of this was ever your choice. I don't believe you. It wasn't. I know. There was all this for. It was always my choice. You're just bitter. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just taking quiz, man. Marriage is beautiful, legal process, eternally binding, something that doesn't last forever. What I want, what he wants. Marriage? Question mark. The legal process. I'm not really into marriage. I'm like, people are like, yeah, but then like if people are together, like what happens? You know, if you're just dating for forever, what happens if you want to split up? And what happens if you break up? If you're not married, you can break up. And I'm like, yeah? If you don't want to be together anymore, then you probably shouldn't be. You know, like I don't like if you're only together because you're married and because like the you of 20 years before decided that you would be together for forever, or at least you'd make it difficult to break up, like just don't break up at every little thing. You know, like if you're in a relationship, like what if things go wrong? Like if you're like, well, marriage makes it harder to break up, that's fine. Like, and if you're afraid that you're going to break, like if you're just dating, it's like, yeah, but what if something happens and you decide to break up and it's not worth losing the relationship over, then just don't break up. I don't know, like why make it harder? So it's just a legal process. I think it's silly. I can save my pet or dearest friend. Ooh. That would be so hard, actually. Cause like, okay, cause you'd be like, oh, it should be friend, obviously. Like they're a person. Like your pet's just your pet. But the pet, like, you're responsible for your pet. You're not really responsible for your friend. You know, like they're kind of responsible for themselves. They're their own person. Your pet relies on you. You know, they're like your child in that regard. You know, like you have a sense of responsibility, and if both of them are in trouble, like you don't have an established responsibility for your friend the way you do for your pet, and that's why it's so hard to not choose pet. I think I have to go friend because I feel like I sound like a horrible person if I say pet. So we'll go friend. Why are you weeping? Because the last question was sad. I attract Jerry. The rich 49-year-old man whom you dog sit for. Danger 7 out of 10. This is a whole story. I don't feel like reading. I don't know what happens. Oh, okay. Something about a dog. Something. He zooms after me. What? What, is Litterbox the name of the dog? What? I don't... What? Ew, this, what? Okay. Anyway, I mean, what did I get into with that quiz? Okay, so that's like a yandere sort of thing was what they were going for. It's kind of considered, it was coded up in the Halloween quizzes. Which horror movie slasher is obsessed with you? So now we're back kind of a little bit more closely on Halloween. Choose an aesthetic image to start. Oh, this is so cute and quaint, but they're all probably, it's probably really poor town. It's kind of sad. I like this place. This is nice and pretty. Or actually, no, wait. This is kind of good too. Well, I don't know. They seem to be really into like the slasher type of. I don't know, the type of horror, that's not really my jam. Oh, obviously though, slasher quiz. So, describe your personality. Multi-choice, great. I'm stubborn, intelligent. I feel like I'm polite. I don't know about humorous, friendly, charismatic, brave, or very rational. I think I'm pretty calm, but it feels really boring. Playful, maybe. We'll go with these. That feels like enough. More calculating or spontaneous? I guess probably calculating. It's kind of a weird choice, but sure. Weird like wording, but which would you most like to eat or drink? That. Icy. That. Ooh, ramen. There's a PB&J. I kind of want this right now. It sounds good. The ices. What do you like to do in your free time? Play video games? I would hang out with friends, but I mean, if I had them here. Reading. I scroll through social media a lot too. Yeah, those things, I guess. What's your favorite music genre? I like pop, rock. Yeah, those. Which makeshift weapon are you using to fight your hubby? Okay. Ooh, I feel like a shovel. The shovel just speaks to me. It's got good reach on it. Right, that's my problem, is I know I don't have the reach of most of the slashers. Because they're guys, so they have longer arms than me. So if I have a knife, I'm gonna really struggle, because they're just, even an axe, right? Because they're just too, so I need something that's, the bat would be good, but I don't know, it feels kind of heavy for me, and the poker, again, it doesn't feel heavy enough. I feel like a shovel would be pretty solid. What's your ideal house for a horror movie scenario? Ooh, I think this one, for some reason, speaks to me. Out of these questions, what are you most afraid of? Or options. Trapped, helpless, abandoned, or betrayed. I think being helpless. I get so frustrated if I like can't do anything, right? I like am kind of stuck in, and like there's no action I can take, right? When I need to take action, but I can't. Or like I want to say something, but I can't. That's so frustrating. That's kind of helpless, I guess. Image am I drawn to? Oh, hey, it's those buddies again. We saw them before. In a different quiz. I think I like this doll image, though. It's what draws me the most. What super cute qualities are you most looking for in a guy? Multi-choice, but try not to pick over 3. Ooh, okay, so we gotta pick 3. Let's see. Okay, I don't know about the, like, further... We're just going the first word, obviously. Let's see. I like clingy is good. I actually like clingy guys. Like people are clingy. Like, not everyone who's clingy, right? But, like, the people who are close to you, especially, like a boyfriend, if they're clingy, that's good. Attentive, protective, loyal, shy, strong, quiet, playful. I mean, obviously a lot of these are good. But I feel like attentive. You know what? No, I'd rather have clingy than attentive. But you know, so we'll go with one of those, and then we'll do playful. I guess. Because you know, you want them to, like, I don't know, like playful conversation. I don't know, like, you know, joke around and stuff. I guess that's probably where that comes in, right? Like, I want to be able to, you know, to joke with them and like talk and stuff. That's good. And then attentive or not attentive, was it protective or loyal? You know, no, a protective is maybe like, because that shows like, I don't know, I like to be more, not independent per se, but like, you know, I feel like if they're protective, there's almost like, not that there's a lack of trust, but like there could be, right? But we'll go with loyal, because I don't know how that's bad. So playful, loyal, and clingy. That's what I want. Let's construct an outfit. First, start with a t-shirt. The choices will be mostly modern and gender neutral, okay? Pick a t-shirt, huh? Pick a t-shirt. Dracula. This little guy is cute, but I don't know what he's from. We're gonna go with Dracula. Bela Lugosi, classic. Choose pants/skirt. Ooh, I like this skirt, the dark plaid skirt. For something warm. This sweater's kind of nice, but I like this one's. I don't know. I think just a little brown one here. Now for the shoes. What have we got? Oh, Converse. I'm gonna go with Converse. Classic. And accessories. Rather be ghost hunting. This little hat is cute. I like that hat. Oh, we don't have to pick any? Oh, I guess we have to pick something. Choose up to 3, but you have to pick one because you can't go, or can I go next? Oh, okay. Maybe it will let me just go and I don't have to choose. I don't really like any of the accessories. Thank you for taking the quiz. Last question. Fate? Fate. Ghost face. Isn't that the good one that everyone likes? What other slashers? Oh, I guess a lot of people like Freddy and stuff too. But I got Ghostface. Iconic masked psycho who just wants to know what your favorite scary movie is. You're probably happy with this result either because you're a simp or because he'd likely be pretty easy to escape. LOL. Okay. Yay. I'm not familiar with a lot of slashers, so this was a very kind of silly thing. Since I don't really know what it means, but that's the answer to anyone who cares. Which Doors entity are you? Have you ever played Doors? I've watched it. Love it. No. Heard of it, but never. I guess that's the closest thing. I've watched a few people play Doors. Could be any animal. What animal would you be? Cat. Your mom. Nothing. No, I'd be probably. Have you ever told a lie? Yeah, probably. Maybe even more, but that's all right. Nope, not lying. Yeah. Probably once or twice. Maybe even more, but that's all right. I kind of like that answer. Do you like or follow rules? Sometimes, yeah. Doesn't mean I like them though. Yeah, it kind of depends on what the rules are. Introvert, yeah. Remember, it's just for fun, so you don't have to answer. Continue. Okay. Bye, I guess. I'm the figure. Yes! That's my favorite Doors entity! Yay! I got a good one! Yay! Because he's in the library, right? So that's why I like it. Yeah, see, first in player in the library, 50th door. Yeah, yay! And I like the way he walks. He kind of like I like him. I like the figure. Yeah, I'm glad I got a good one. Yay. Next. How would you die in a horror film? It's 2 a.m. An acquaintance of yours is going to check a strange growling noise in the garage. What do you do? I'm already sleeping. Lead them to the garage. Keep it a distance. I follow behind. Ignore the situation and wave them off. They're going to check? Fine. I'll follow them, but they're the one checking. I'll stay behind. Follow behind at least. Out of the options available, which one describes your personality the best? Brash, optimistic, energetic, tend to lead rather than follow. Timid, keep to myself, don't like making choices for myself or anyone else. No, I love making choices for myself. and not for other people, but I'm fine giving them my opinions. Adore my hobbies. Ooh, yeah. Art, gaming, writing, collecting. I'm knowledgeable on very specific topics. People either love me or get annoyed by me. Ooh, and value routine. Most organized out my friends. My organization is good for me. But it's not like objectively or I don't know. But yeah. I'm very knowledgeable about specific topics, and I love to talk about them, and people either love it or get tired of it. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely that one. Pick some of your favorite horror flicks. Ooh, oh, I'm not really familiar with many movie. I'm not a big movie watcher. I don't know any of these. I don't know. Like these, not these type. Not these type. Where would you like to live out of these two extremes, city? How do you feel about psychological horror? Is that just opposite of gore? I'll say it's my favorite, I guess. I don't know. What weapon would you use to defend yourself in a horror movie? Actually, no. I like a more like classic horror. So yeah, okay. Yeah. A gun, a knife, practical items, cloth, pencil, etc. We'll go with knife, I think. I don't know. Self-sacrifice. Good for you. The best way to go out in a blaze of glory. I mean, that does sound kind of nice in a way, you know. I would not only would you sacrifice yourself for friends and family, but your enemies as well. You have a forgiving, strong nature. Way to be the better person. I'm the better person, guys. Thanks, quiz. I'll take that as a compliment. Which slasher movie character trope am I? Number of murders. Hear strange noise outside. What do you do? We just answered this question. I'm going to take a drink. Okay, I'd make sure all my doors and windows are closed, but I don't know if I'd call the police. Just checking out together. I mean, I guess that option. I don't think I'd call the police, though, but, you know, we'll probably the closest. Mysterious phone call in the evening with somebody who seems to be messing with me. What do I do? Ask who it is, what they want, immediately hang up and report to the police. If it's a prank call, it's a nuisance to the public. Laugh it off and hang up, probably a prank call. Tell the caller that if they want trouble, they can come and face me. Threaten them. I'll probably just assume it's a prank, to be honest. I don't know if I'd call the police. Why are we calling the police about everything? You're driving on a deserted road late at night when you see a hitchhiker. What do? Drive. Good. Drive past quickly or find a different route. Call the police or notify. Why do I have to call the police every single time I don't engage with a scary thing? I guess we also call the police. Gosh, this quiz is so annoying. Your friend is hosting a party, but there's people there you don't know. What do? Get drunk and have fun. I'm not a big fan of drinking. Hang around at first, but mysteriously disappear when everyone's drunk. Probably that one. I volunteer to stay sober in case anything bad happens that needs to be dealt with logically. That's not why I stay sober, but sure. Probably honestly would disappear. Come up with the party games. No, not in parties. Only have a drink or two and try not to get carried away. I don't hang around at first, but mysteriously disappear when everyone's drunk. Or does that mean that you were drinking and you are off? Maybe I'll say I'm not into parties, I guess. No, actually, because they kind of, like, what are you? I'm not going to be drunk. I'm sober. Well, camping with friends, you find an old abandoned cabin in the woods. What do? I don't know. Keep watch outside. Trash the place for fun. That's awful. Don't do that. Initiate the exploration. Agree to explore. Bring a flashlight. Stay cautious. Agree to explore and split off from the group and go alone. I guess explore and flashlight. Because I don't think we should go in at all. Because I don't trust that it's abandoned. Like, not that... Like, I don't think there's anyone inside. But I think, well, there might be. But also because I don't think, like, someone might own it, right? I don't want to break into their house just because they're not currently living in it. But I don't want to stay outside by myself, so I'm going to go in. We'll bring a flashlight and stay cautious. We're walking home at night and realize someone is following you. What do? Trying to be on a call. Yeah. That's a good one. Go up to the neighbor's house. No, I'm not going to talk to them. Confront them. No. Ignore them and keep walking until I get to somewhere. They don't need... Yeah, it's true. They don't need to know where I live. Well, the thing is, they're just going to follow you out of the convenience store. So I'm going to realistically pretend to be on the phone. So that they know that if they do anything to me, like, the person on the other end will hear. Even if, you know, I'm faking. Left my phone behind as I'm escaping from a killer. Do I go back for it? No. Wouldn't have left it in the first place, or prioritized my phone over my means of escape. It's expensive. No. I decided to run for it, but make sure I'm armed or have some kind of plan, as in run for return for it. Yeah, no. No way, it's theirs, I guess. Yeah, until I can notify the police. Blah, blah. The only reason they scared me off in the first place because I wasn't prepared. But no, I'm not gonna fight for it. I guess we're calling the police again. My God, that's a suspect. You suspect that someone in your friend group is the killer. What do you do? Agree to keep their secret as long as they keep mine. It depends on which friend, to be honest. Confront them about it. Stay calm, pretend not to notice until I find solid evidence. I guess that one. Last question, fate. Oh, this is the same question before. Fate. 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 Sad. I'm the expert or the smart one? Yay! I'm an expert. I'm smart. The quiz knows. Thank you, quiz. Congrats, you've just earned yourself the most useful role in a slasher film. I'm the most useful? I'm not familiar with slasher films. I didn't know this was a good character. Sometimes you die in the movies, and sometimes you don't. But at least you can be trusted to survive a serial killer in real life. Yay! That's such a good one. It's so wow, this is going well. Usually they're like, you're dead, you're the first to die. This is going so great. I rock. What's my I am an INTJ. Where's my purple? Here's my purple buddy. That's me. What is this quiz? Oh, what kind of Halloween creature are you? Okay. My Enneagram. Probably 5. But I always test as 5 and 8 is the issue here. So, 5W6 or 5. Oh, I forget which one. I think it's 5W4. Thanks for the hydrate redeem. 5W4. Pick an element. Either air or ether. Ooh, okay, interesting. Either air or fire is my element. Intellect, curiosity, and perception. Okay, I do like curiosity and intellect are good. And then down here we have energy, passion, or assertiveness. I'm very passionate, so I usually go, like, the passion draws me over here a lot. Spirit, connection, I don't care about that. I'm definitely not water. Earth, I do have a harmony, stability. No, I don't know about that. We'll do fire. Oh wait, I can do 2? Ooh. Intellect, curiosity. I like intellect and curiosity, but passion. I'll go with that. I can't. I'm very passionate about passionate. Even if, like, I'm not as passionate about curiosity. You know? I always gotta go with fire, right? Like, it speaks to my soul. Air's good too, but I feel like I'd be most satisfied with fire. Like, as in, like, I always think of that as, like, what type of bender are you? As much as I feel like I would like to be an airbender, I feel like I'd be a firebender. Like, in all honesty, like, I could see myself, if someone said, if I got, you know, bending powers, I could see as any of them except water. I would not be water. But I could see air, I could see earth, I could see fire, but being completely honest, I feel like it'd be fire. Pick a pet. Black cat. Ooh, rat, crow, raven. Ooh, a raven is fun. Crow and raven is crazy. Really making people choose. Rat and bat. But I'll do black cat. I like a cat. Pick a color palette. Kind of like this one, but I like. No, I don't. I think this one. I don't know, man. This is hard. Pick a moral alignment. I'm chaotic. Good. Pick a time period. Timeless. Post-apocalyptic future. Ooh, that's a really pretty Gothic era. Medieval period. Edwardian era. Ancient Egypt. Antiquity, that is not what happened in antiquity. Celtic times, it's also antiquity, buddy. Dark Ages, is that... Oh, we're... Okay, that overlaps with medieval. Are these AI-generated images? Oh, hi, welcome back. Rural. Victorian. Rural, what is that? Oh, 19th century, my bad. Okay, Victorian or Renaissance. Ooh, what time period? What time period? I mean, we gotta go timeless, I guess. I don't know, but I don't like that picture. Post-apocalyptic future. I want to run around this place. That feels cool. I think. Yeah. Hold on. There's nothing. Wow, this is very Eurocentric. Renaissance, Victorian, Greece, rural 19th century, but very clearly like America or Europe. Dark Ages, Celtic, Antiquity. I don't even know what culture they think this is, but Egypt, Edwardian, medieval, Gothic, post-apocalyptic, I guess, and timeless. But there's like, I was like, is there something that's like Asian here? There's no Asian history, like, nor like anything from the Americas or like anything African besides Egypt. That's kind of frustrating. I'll pick post-apocalyptic future though. Pick an aesthetic. Mysticism, folklore, Gothic, ancient mysticism. That's not really an aesthetic. That's occultism, grimdark, grunge, ghostly horror, deathcore, infernocore, mermaidcore, dystopian, rustic wilderness, or ethereal. I like my ghostly core, to be honest. Pick another creature to befriend. Mummy, skeleton, werewolf, goblin, vampire, siren, demon, banshee, scarecrow, zombie, grim reaper, witch, ghost, or gargoyle. I know mine. I like ghost, witch, and grim reaper are all solid, but I know I'm gonna go with my scarecrow boy. My scarecrow. Choose a sin. Wonderful. Where's pride? Here we go. Yeah. Lust, sloth, greed, wrath, envy, gluttony. Wrath, like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I kind of have a temper, but I don't know. I go with pride. Your greed. Greed's good. I don't know. Because what's the point of having the things? To be proud of them, right? Like, I don't know. And envy, you envy things, but that's, you just want to be proud of things. I don't know. I gotta go with pride. I like pride. You just really want things. See, yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't just really want things. I just really want to be I want validation. I want validation. Vampires are immortal beings of the night, seductive and powerful, who sustain themselves by feeding on the blood of the living. Often depicted as aristocratic and alluring, they possess supernatural abilities like enhanced strength, speed, and mesmerizing charm. Legends of vampires vary, but they universally evoke a blend of fear and fascination, embodying an eternal life tainted by a thirst that can never be quenched. Alright, I guess that's what I am. I'm a vampire now. Hooray! I don't know. I don't know what the other options were. I don't know. I guess this is, probably fine. Oh, here's the other options. I forgot that these have them down here. Oh, well, there are a lot of options. How many people? A lot of people are vampires. Everybody be a vampire. Oh, I'm actually tied vampire and witch. They gave me vampire, though. I'm also witch. It's a tie. Most people got Grim Reaper, which is kind of interesting. Ghost, witch, vampire. Okay. Most people got witch. That might say the rarer of the options was the one they gave me. But then demon and werewolf, gargoyle, banshee, zombie, and then I got none of these ones. I'm not, but I have a scarecrow buddy. I chose a scarecrow buddy. People weren't mummy the most. Interesting. Okay. Next. Choose some fall desserts and I'll try to guess your love language. All right, let's see what they because I have a complicated answer to that. So let's see if they can they can suss that out, which I highly doubt. Choose a dessert. Apple crisp, cranberry tart, churros, pumpkin pie, snickerdoodle, or apple cider. It's the same apple cider donuts picture. Ugh, they look really good. Love language, only no gifts. It's gifts, acts of service, touch, um, words of affirmation, and quality time. But I hate including quality time because everyone likes quality time. Like spending time with someone you like that's a given, right? Like I think it's very silly for that to be included, to be honest. Like not everyone is like, "Oh, I need my partner to give me gifts or do things for me." But like pretty much everyone wants to spend time with their partner, right? Like as like a love thing, like if it's romantic, if it's just sexual, I get no, but that's not what love language is. So I don't know. Yeah, I like it when you give me gifts. I don't want to see you. Yeah, that doesn't feel like love, right? Like I don't like including quality time because that one is a given. So like obviously quality time is first. But that's, if it's included, what's your second choice, right? That's the one. So we'll see what this quiz says. And then I'll say. Oh, I like apple crisp. I do like the top of like a crisp, right? But I don't like. I would like a different type of crisp, um, rather than apple. I think again those donuts look really good. Right now I don't really want to eat those. They probably don't even taste good actually. Now I'm thinking about it, but they just look so good. Anyway, pumpkin pie. All right, next, choose a dessert. Uh, uh, I don't really want any of these. Apple pie, banana bread, pumpkin pie. Actually, I had some really good banana bread last like April or something. It was really good. I want home cooked banana bread, right? I want some home cooked banana bread. It's different when you have it home cooked rather than from the store. From the store it does it different. Apple fritters, pecan pie, carrot cake, pumpkin cheesecake, pumpkin spice donuts, or candy apples. Ooh, candy apples are so pretty, but I don't really like to eat them very much. What's do those donuts have cream in the middle? Is that what's going on here? What is up with these donuts? What are holes doing? I don't know. Anyway, carrot cake is good too, but I think I want pumpkin cheesecake. I could go for some cheesecake right now. Choose a dessert. Caramel apple, cinnamon apple cheesecake. I don't want cinnamon apple cheesecake though. I'm not a huge apple fan. Pumpkin whoopie pie, brownies, maple bar, molasses cookies. Brownies. What are these options? Candy apples are the weirdest thing because you get one bite of caramel and then it's regular apple. Well, caramel apples. Yeah, right. These are candy apples. So they're weird because you crunch into them and then like the outside falls off from the apple part. And then you just have apple with like a little like glass piece looking thing of candy, right? Like one side. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. See, I just like the candy coating of the candy apple. I'm not even really in it for the apple. I just think one, they look so pretty, and I like the actual candy part. The apple itself is like whatever. Okay, choose one last dessert. Sugar donuts. Ooh, I do those. Those look good. Apple strudel, pumpkin spice cookies, eclairs. So far we're going sugar donuts, but what are they giving us? Sweet potato. No, and cinnamon rolls. Definitely sugar donuts. Come on, yeah. Words of affirmation. Okay, that's interesting. You feel the most love when your partner gives you a heartfelt compliment, writes you a sweet letter, or sends you an encouraging text. You know words are very powerful. They are close. Words of affirmation is my love language for giving. I want to like give words of affirmation. That's how I feel I communicate my feelings best. Or like I feel like I've communicated. You know what I mean? Like I've gotten it out of me, off of my chest kind of thing. If I say it. That's what I prefer to do. Like so someone who, so I'd be good with someone who wants words of affirmation, like wants praise, wants like validation and that sort of stuff, right? But receiving, I don't like words of affirmation because I'm like, I don't know about that. People can say a lot of things. I like, I'm less trustworthy of words of affirmation, which is awful. But it's like, I mean it if I say it, but like, but I, I don't necessarily know that other people do. So for me, it's acts of service, which I think I just like is not acts of service as in like they do things like service part's weird, but like through actions, right? Like they take you somewhere, or they like run an errand for you, or even like buy you something for you. But like when it's something like if you need a drink, right? Like and then like they'll buy you a drink. uh that's like you're like out walking around and you're like, man, I sure am thirsty, and they're like, oh, let me buy you a drink, right? That's not like buy you gifts, right? That's like because a gift is something you keep, like a keepsake item, something you're like, ooh, they gave me this, and then you kind of like hoard it, which is good too. That's much better, that's like my second probably, or like after acts of service is probably gifts, but like the acts of service is the best because like yeah, because like if they want to do stuff for me, that tells me that they care. But yeah, yeah, I just I don't know about the see, I don't like getting words of affirmation. That's not it for me, but it is my top for giving. So it's interesting that they chose it. But so they got one of them, but not I don't like it when they give me compliments, write me a letter, or send me encouraging text. But I like to do those things. I do know words are very powerful. That's why I like to do these things. But I don't know. I don't like getting it. I like acts of service. What do the others say? This is good. We can read the descriptions. Okay, acts of service. You feel the most loved when your significant other does something that makes your life easier. Whether it's cooking dinner, doing the laundry, or cleaning the bathroom, you just adore when someone helps out. See, I hate it when they stress the service part, right? I like it when they do acts. Maybe just acts is the love language I'm looking for here. I like it when they do things, because gifts is like different. Having a physical thing they gave you to look back on is different than like an act of service. Like, okay, some people got quality time. You feel the most love when you spend time with the one you love. You don't need to go anywhere or do anything special to get to the togetherness is what really matters. Yeah, that's everyone feels that. I don't know. Receiving gifts. You feel the most love when your significant other gives you something special. It's not about how extravagant the gift is for you. It really is the thought that counts. I mean, yeah, but to me that's my second. Or third if you include quality time. Physical touch. You feel the most love when you're physically close to the one you love. There's nothing like a big hug or a sweet kiss. But I also know there are a lot of for me, I know there are a lot of people who, I mean, like, sexual attraction and romantic attraction are two different things. So that doesn't necessarily, physical touch doesn't necessarily mean, romantic attraction. So, I guess that's all of them, right? Yeah. Then I got the other one. But yeah, acts of service, it's not acts of service, it's doing things, right? It doesn't have to be service. It's just doing something. That's why I like receiving that. But okay, well they got one of them, so it was good job, I guess. But they were all kind of framed around what you want people to do for you, in which case they got it completely wrong. And if you include quality time, it definitely is that. Both ends, receiving and doing is quality time, because obviously you can't spend time with someone without it being reciprocal, right? 12 favorites to find out your Halloween relationship status. Let's see. Will I be in a relationship by Halloween? A week. I got a week. Let's see. What are you sipping? A tea. Anything not pumpkin spice iced tea. Probably tea. I should take another drink right now. Tea. Pick an autumn scented candle. Pumpkin pie. Scary movie. Ooh, The Shining. Yeah, gotta find out if I get a thimble or not. Pick an ideal fall date. Apple picking. Because again, this haunted house looks cool, but they don't mean that. They mean like a little carnival haunted house or something silly. Jumping in leaves. Again, unsatisfying. Looks cool. Feels like it should be cool. Actually isn't. And baking pies. This is cute too, but I like if you have a date where you go out and pick apples and then bake pies. I like the apple picking part, I think, more than the baking pies part. Cooking's stressful. What are you being this Halloween? Nothing. Taken. Enjoy being snuggled while watching your favorite scary flicks and feeding each other candy while planning your ultimate couple costume for Halloween. Whoa, what's gonna happen in the next week? Jumping in leaves is such a great effort for 2 seconds of falling down. Yeah. It's like if you jump in like that one ball pit, right? Was it the TwitchCon? Was it a TwitchCon? What was it? What con had the like the ball pit? Remember that? What was that? Where there were like one layer of balls and like people got injured, right? Like that's what jumping in leaves feels like. It's not, there's no cushioning here. It's just ground. And if you jump on these, they even though like you don't fall all the way through them, if you have a cushioning of leaves, they still just like pat down, right? To like a hard surface. It's not satisfying. But anyway, I'm gonna be taken. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Doubt it. Doubt it. What's gonna happen the next week? Yeah, right. But I didn't get the thimble. I didn't get the thimble. That's what matters. Hooray. Rate these Halloween Pinterest foods and what reveal your emotional age. Ooh, okay. This looks kind of cute. I don't know what the white stuff is, actually, but for the most part, what even are they? I don't even know. But I like the apples and peanut butter, so we'll do like a little bit of yum. Oh, I don't. Those look gross. No, thank you. Pumpkin pancakes with chocolate syrup. Yeah, but somehow I think that can work with chocolate syrup. That actually looks pretty good. We'll go. You know, we might go all the way yum on that, actually. Deviled eggs. I like deviled eggs. Those look kind of cute, too. Bat donut holes? Oh god, those look so good. I mean, I don't know if I like the little chocolate pieces on the side, but donut holes look good. Ew, that looks, that's not for me. Ghost pizza? I'm with pizza, but for some reason this doesn't look good. Graveyard brownies? This looks a little okay. Those don't look good. Mozzarella sticks? Since when do mozzarella sticks look like that? Are they literally just mozzarella? Like, what is that like a baked crust on them? I don't know about that. That's maybe not that gross, but there. Candy corn pudding. I think it's a little okay. Maybe we'll just keep it. It's okay. I don't know about yum. Okay, I'm done. 12. You're just a really big kid at heart. If it were up to you, every day would be a new adventure. People you meet are often envious of your creative mind. You have a habit of putting your responsibilities on the back burner and focusing on the here and now. That is so not true. That is not true. Wow. Where did they get that? Is it because I liked the sweet things? Maybe that's it. They're like, candy equals child. Okay. Discover your fate in the Salem witch trials by designing your ideal Halloween party. Who's hosting the party? Siblings, crush, parents, I am, or my best friend. I don't know if I want to be the host. Crush, parents, siblings. You don't want to go to your crush's Halloween party. Like, because then like, you wouldn't even get to like see them because they're busy hosting all the time. So you don't like get a chance. Yeah, like sweets, how childish. Sugar, that is for infants. Parents, nah. You don't want your parents or your siblings. It'll be your best friend hosting the party, but not you, because you don't want to do all that work, but you want to help out and get to, help choose things. But dressing up as a witch, ghost, scarecrow, I'm not. I guess a witch. I don't know. Simple. Ghost is cute, but I don't know. Maybe not. What time does the party start? 7 p.m. Sounds like a good party time. Where is it? Cemetery. Ooh, but that's actually kind of disrespectful to have that. A haunted manor or your house? Club or local park or knows. Haunted manor sounds cool, but like also kind of dangerous. Should just be at the house, probably. Who are you getting ready with? Best friend. I'm probably getting ready with my best friend. Be nice to get ready with your crush, but don't like I can't imagine that scenario happening. Right? Like your crush you're probably hoping to see at the party and you're getting ready with your best friend, I would think. At least, why would you get ready with your friend? Oh, because you're friends, friend of me. Right? I don't have that relationship. Are you bringing a gift? No, I didn't know I was supposed to. What do we all bring gifts for? It's just a Halloween party. Choose some snacks. Candy corn. I don't like these mummy hot dogs, man. Those are so gross. I don't like when hot dogs have eyes. It's just something about having hot dogs having eyes which really bothers me. You know? What even are these witch fingers? I don't. Those are almonds, but what's the rest of it? Pick an activity. Bobbing for apples? No. Where can we do the stick game? Pin the broom on the witch? Do you mean pin the witch on the broom? They did that in the thing. A Ouija board, pumpkin carving, or telling scary stories. I love telling scary stories. The boat game, yeah, or any of those other. But I'll do scary stories. It's fine. Choose a movie for everyone to watch. Hocus Pocus. Which song is your jam? Monster Mash. I told you this is a party song, man. These others, you mean a crown? That's not a Halloween song. What is this? But yeah, Monster Mash. Choose a Halloween candy. Almond Joy, Reese's. I don't know, Reese's Pieces, right? That's like better. I guess the Reese's Pumpkins. I don't like the Reese's Pumpkins. They're worse than regular Reese's, but you know what? That's what we're gonna go with. Snickers, fruit and nut? Really? Ooh. Oh no. M&M's. No, Reese's are a classic. Because they already come in an orange packaging. Choose an animal that's been randomly following you around all night. A black cat, a fox, an owl, a squirrel, or a dog in a costume. Okay, I'd say I like a black cat, but the dog is in a costume. Look at him, he's Yoda. I want a dog in a costume. None of these other animals are wearing anything. I like the dog in a costume following me around. Somehow that makes a better story. My friend betrayed me. It's my fate in the Salem witch trials. Your friend, a fellow member of the Salem Coven, turned you in. Luckily, you were able to outwit the judges and create alibis for yourself on the nights your friend said you did witchcraft together. If I were you, I'd still leave Salem as fast as possible. At least I escaped. But it's a shame my friend betrayed me. What was I doing getting ready to party with them? Plan a perfect date and we'll give you a Halloween-themed activity. Okay. First and foremost, who are you going on your date with? Someone I'm on a dating app, myself, cute barista from the coffee shop I've had a crush on, my significant other. That's no fun if you just say myself. That's no fun. It's true. Let's see. Cute barista. I don't have a significant other, so probably the cute barista. I guess this is like your crush, right? And I wouldn't be someone on a dating app, so we'll go with that one. That's probably better. Where are you going? Local bar, concert, fancy. Okay. I don't like fancy dinner, fancy restaurant things. I'm not like a super fancy person. Like I can do fancy things, but I'm not like it's not an always. I don't know. Like that feels such a distraction to the date, right? If you want to go on a date, I kind of just want to like hang out with the person, talk to them, right? Same thing with a concert. Like there's too much else going on, and the movies, same thing. You can't talk at the movies. So I guess we're going to a bar. I don't really drink, but you know, at least keep things casual. Not like the relationship, but I just want to talk, man. These other places aren't good for talking. What are you wearing? Classy outfit. I feel like this is something that would go with the fancy restaurant, right? Like, is what they mean, right? So I wouldn't wear it to something like bar. Can this be like a more low-key restaurant instead of bar? Like, because a bar is like, I mean, I guess what type of bar, right? Like, let's imagine like a tavern type of bar. Like, I don't want like a sports bar. We're not going to do sports bar. Classy, can't do for that. Rare every day. Jeans and a t-shirt. I don't know about a t-shirt. Maybe throw on a nice pair of shoes and a pair of shorts that show off my butt. I don't know. You don't want to be too forward. I guess every day where, you know, it's not the focus of the date. What would you order? Donut, French. And we're at a bar, so that works. What do you sip on? Lemonade, coffee, Chardonnay. You know, if I'm nervous or something, then the lemonade would be worse in my stomach, right? Iced coffee, no. I don't want Chardonnay, so we're just gonna do plain water, I suppose. I probably want soda, but. And finally, what does? Or yeah, even if I don't want soda, I want like tea. Where's the tea? I guess because we went to a bar. We want to go. I want this. Actually, no. Can we pretend this bar is not a bar? This is a coffee shop. I love coffee shops. And so I get a tea. And finally, what does your date surprise you with? Flowers, favorite chocolate, the new phone screensaver, it's a cute photo of me. If I were going out just with my crush and their screensaver was a photo of me, that'd be a little weird. $50 gift voucher to my favorite store. I don't know. I don't want them to be like, here's something, go buy yourself. That feels weird. That's like they're paying you. Well, they're not letting me choose. They're saying what happens on this date. You know, I'm planning the perfect date. So on the perfect date, what would happen? Right? If it were the perfect date, he would surprise me with either flowers or my favorite chocolate. And I would probably say, as much as like I would like getting like chocolate gift, because like, you know, you get to eat the chocolate. I would probably go flowers because then you can take it home and like, you know, put them there and look at them and be like, that's from our date. He gave me the, you know, like a gift giving thing, right? And you can really like treasure those. So my Halloween activity should be a scary movie marathon. Grab your popcorn, pumpkin spice drinks, and cuddle buddy while binge watching horror movies. Bonus points if you do this with the lights turned off. I mean, you should probably watch with the lights turned off because it's hard to see because they're so dark. You can't see them with the lights turned on. You have to turn the lights off so you can see what's going on in the movie. And there are no comments, so you can't even figure out what the other options even were. No one's like done this. It's for 2019. Go on a horrific first date and we'll tell you which Halloween monster. Okay, so this is a horrific first date. How'd you meet? Tinder, at a bar. Mom set you up? No. Friend of a friend. I've had friend of a friend. That works. Like some sort of acquaintance who's like, hey, I think you guys are good together. Like, that seems fine. Pick a place to go. Mom's basement, her cousin's bar mitzvah, sketchy gas station, McDonald's. I actually like wouldn't mind like going to McDonald's. That's fine. Like, you know, somewhere chill. Like, it's the where we go isn't the point. Or a sketchy gas station. Like, that's okay too. That's actually kind of fun, right? Like, that's kind of fun. That's a fun little adventure. You can get snacks. They eat the snacks. I say sketchy gas station. Fun adventure time. Which rude statement will be the first thing? So I guess these are these supposed to be like bad places to meet a date? Like, what's wrong with like a friend suggesting? I don't know. Gas station sushi. I don't really like sushi, but but you know, you can get all sorts of good stuff at like gas stations. Which rude statement will be the first, or like just candy or something? It's from a video. What is? Oh, gas station sushi. Oh. What are we looking at here? Which rude statement will be the first thing they say to you? Gotta make this quick. You have another day after. Oh no, I don't want them to say that. Take this gum. You need it. No, it's me. Oh, that's what you look like? I mean, that could be fine if they hadn't seen me before. I mean, that could be like a good thing. Like, ooh, that's what you look like? Wow, you're short. Actually, I have to go with the wow, you're short. I'm not that short. I'm 5'4", but like, you know, I think that'd be kind of funny. You know, like, if it's okay if they like, you know, friendly tease you and bully you. That's fine. That's a fine little relationship. You know? What annoying thing will your date do to the waiter? Ooh. Ask here special multiple times. That's kind of mean. Send back all their food. That's, I don't like that. That just, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see someone act like that. Won't leave a tip. Won't and doesn't are two different things. Doesn't leave a tip is one thing. Won't leave a tip implies I ask them to or I want to and they say no. That would make corny jokes and get upset when they don't laugh. I mean, I don't know if they need to get upset, but the make corny jokes is cute. Ask here special multiple times. That just feels sadistic. Make corny jokes is just like they're clingy and needy and they just want attention. And I like that. So like that's fine. That's like something I look for in guys. So we'll go with that one. What is your date's occupation? Porno director? I would get too jealous for that. Mortician? I don't know. That feels like not to judge morticians, but I feel like there'd be something weird about them. Something weird. And a Revolutionary War reenactor. That's a red flag. I feel like that would not be a good idea. Professional gamer, that'd be fine. I don't know, like, are we talking about like esports gamer? Or like just like streamer, let's play type of gamer, or like maybe even like a like play tester for companies, or like working in game design fields. Like it says gamer, not professional gamer, not esports gamer. And not that I have a problem with an esports gamer. It's just like the culture of it is a little weird. Cheeto finger mom's basement kind of guy. Oh, but he's professional. Pick an awkward moment to have. You run into your ex who has a hot date. Your date tries to hit on the waiter. Your date pulls out conversation topics. Wait, that's kind of cute. If they're like, these are things I want to talk about. Your date tries to play puts you in private. That's inappropriate probably for like this like first date. But if they pull out conversation topics, that's actually really adorable. Like, these are things I wanted to talk about. That's cute. That's cute. Strangely, you want to go on a second date. I don't know. I don't mind the date I've set up. Like, it's a friend of a friend. So, like, some acquaintance or someone we know, some sort of mutual someone has been like, I think you guys are, you guys have a lot in common. I think you'd be really good together. I think you're, like, both, like, you know, what you say you're looking for. Sure, you know, and, like, people who know you, you know, like, that's fine. If friend of a friend, like, they, you know, people know. And we're going to a sketchy gas station. He shows up and says, wow, you're short. And I'm like, okay. Because I want him to be taller than me. But, like, yeah, so, like, I don't know. Does that imply they're really tall? Because, like, I don't really, like, my height preference is, like, taller than me, but probably, like, 5'6" to 5'11", right? Like, over 6 feet is, like, really, like, too tall. Not a deal breaker, but, you know, not a preference. But I don't want them to be, like, you know, 6'6". That's, you know, I mean, it's not the ideal date, you know. So far, everything's going kind of well. So, you know, hopefully they're just, like, making fun of me to make fun of me. And they're not, like, a giant. You know, hopefully they're, like, you know, reasonable. Handful of inches taller than me, not like feet taller than me. Again, I'm just 5'4". I'm not that short, so I don't know. Actually, maybe this is concerning. You have filter? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes the filters that are preset are kind of weird. Make corny jokes when they get upset when they don't laugh. I mean, getting upset is like, okay, this might be a little overreacting, but like, you know, the corny jokes are really cute. That's fine. You know, like, it doesn't have to go perfectly. It's okay if they get a little upset. You know, maybe they're nervous. And they're a professional gamer, and they're nervous, so they pull out conversation topics, or they just really want it to go well, you know, and so they're all set. That's, like, so cute. Like, strangely, you want to go on a second date? I don't know. It seems like it went okay. How does your date dump you? Their mom calls and dumps you for them. Yeah, I don't want that. They get down on one knee and beg you not to call them. I don't want that. He doesn't gotta act like that. That's weird. How's the weather? That's actually really funny. That's really funny. That'd be good. They could ask that. That would work. They dump you in a sketchy alley and leave you there. They say they forgot their wallet, make you pay, and then dump you. Oh, I don't know. I don't want them to make me pay. That just feels really mean. And by saying they forgot their wallet, like, I don't know, that feels weird. I'd rather they dump me in a sketchy alley and leave me there. A zombie. I'm a zombie. You are dead inside. Everyone annoys you, and you are pretty unemotional. Not even a puppy dying could make you cry. During your date, you will most likely totally tune them out, but still try and steal other food. I don't know, man. Why am I unemotional? I thought I picked good things, man. This was fine. This was a fine date. What do they mean? I had a lovely little date, and they're calling me dead inside. Screw you. Next. It's really weird, but this ice cream quiz knows all about your relationship history. Pick a classic. Chocolate. Pick a Ben & Jerry's flavor. Ooh, I'm not a huge fan of most of these. Half-baked, maybe? How about a Talenti? I usually like Mediterranean mint, but I haven't tried the vanilla chai. But I like the Mediterranean mint one. Haagen-Dazs. I like Dolce de Leche, but I also like strawberry. We'll go strawberry. What's your favorite thing to put on top of your ice cream? Usually I do, if it's vanilla, I do sprinkles, so we'll go with that. Yeah, Quiz hates me. Dead inside, no one likes you like anyone. You kick puppies, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where it got that from. I don't know where it got that from. What are you gonna drizzle on it? Chocolate sauce, caramel, butterscotch, marshmallow fluff. Chocolate sauce. Lastly, what are you eating it in? Cake cone, sugar cone. I used to really like sugar cones, and I still kind of do, but it's just so hard to eat them. Like, you know, like it's so messy. Bowl or cup? Bowl. I don't like I don't like the looks of bowls. Cups are fine. I like a cup. 2 relationships, they say. Okay. Then 2. What are the other options? Okay, I'll look down there. People in your 2 prominent people in your romantic life, and they taught you a lot about what it means to love. The lessons you learned from them have stayed with you and have proven very useful in navigating every relationship in your life, I guess. 5, 2, 5, 5, 2. I think it's just like 5 and 2 seem to be the only options. So if those are my options, then yeah, I guess 2 is probably the one. Thank you for the hydrate rating. Got it. Hydrate. Okay. A few more quizzes left. Halloween outfit. Spooky fate. Let's go. First, choose a top. I don't know, just a normal. I like that one. I don't want anything crazy. Like, choose a top and then they give you this? Bro, like, I can't. This is jeans. What do you mean? Next, choose some bottoms. Ooh, this is so cute. Shoe time. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of heels. We'll do the Converse. This is like way too crazy. Want an accessory. Oh, I don't mean that in a bad way, right? Like people who wear that is cool. That's just too much for me. I don't know. I'm not really into any of these. No thanks. One more. Accessory, you mean? Tights? I'm already wearing tights. Like, pants that I can't. I shouldn't wear tights. Hat, no. No, I'm good. I'm good. I got dragged into the flames. Well, it was your time, I suppose. That's my fate. Fire? Yikes. Yikes. That actually works interesting with my lore, too, but... Rate 10 Halloween candies, and we'll tell you if you're an introvert or an extrovert. Let's see. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. These 2 sizes, good. These 2 sizes, less good. Little bit good. Slightly more good than this one. Almond Joy, better. M&M's, about there. Or there. Twix, ooh, these are pretty good. Up there. Snickers, around here. Milky Way, a little bit higher, but pretty much around the same as Snickers, to be honest. Butterfinger, ooh, I really like these. They're awful for eating because your teeth are. These are solid. These are also solid. Yay, I'm done. Finished. I'm an introvert. Woo, they knew it. You're a team staying in, relaxing at home by yourself. Who needs to go out partying when they can sit at home and eat Almond Joys and Milky Ways all day on the couch? That's true. That's true. Sounds like it's fine. I don't need a party. I have candy and a couch. But you don't have to be inside. Like, introvert, you know, that seems to imply that they think introvert means like homebody or something, right? That you just stay at home. You don't have to just stay at home if you're an introvert. But, you know, probably written by an extrovert. Discover your fate this Halloween. Will you meet a ghost based on the spooky house you create? Let's go. Pick an exterior. I don't know what this is doing. It doesn't even look like a house. What are these windows? Like, they're like grated. True that extroverts adopt introverts. Yeah, sometimes they do. It's really nice. I'll take this one, I guess. I don't know. Choose the inhabitants. Ghosts, obviously. Choose something to decorate your house with. Dolls, bones, rotten flowers, or mirrors. Ooh, I'm gonna go with dolls, but mirrors, actually. Like, if a house has a lot of mirrors in it, that's really creepy, but I might go with dolls, because that's just too classic. Choose some creepy windows. I like this one. Even the supernatural need their sleep. Choose a bedroom. I mean, these feel very, like, institutional, all of these. Like, dude, that's not the house I picked, so we'll go with this one, I guess. You know, well, maybe it doesn't have to be. I like this one. It's pretty. Look at the sun shining in. It's beautiful. Bathrooms are needed, too. Are they, though? I think I'll choose this one. The outhouse is, like, kind of good, but, I mean, I don't know. We need a creepy bathroom inside. A kitchen, maybe? For my food raw, no. I think this one. It feels like it's from, like, the right time period that I'm aiming for. Kind of. Beautiful entrance to lure people in. This, I guess? I don't know. These others, like, feel so, like, cultural. Got a ghost or two. You really know how to appease the needs and match the aesthetic of a supernatural in a home. Just beware, not all of the spirits you've invited in are kind ones. Don't forget to check under your bed before sleeping. Ooh, and that's a pretty picture, too. I really like that. Alright, I got some ghosts. I built a house and I got ghosts in it. We did it. Pick 7 Halloween candies and we'll reveal which spooky horror character you'll go on a date with. Exciting. Pick some lollipops or suckers. Ooh, I don't know. Obviously, no blow pops. Spangler. Oh, there's the Dum Dums. Okay. Jolly Rancher, and I don't like these. These buddies are cool. I don't know if they're actually that good, to be honest. It's been a while since I've had them, but they definitely seem fancy. Pick some jelly beans. Well, obviously, Jelly Belly. Ghost would be kind of chill. Maybe a little mischievous. Maybe. I don't know what type of ghost I want. You know, actually, I don't know. I have to think about it. Pick some gummy bears. Haribo, obviously. I don't understand. What are these questions? Pick some chocolates. Ooh, so many options. I feel like you got Ferrero Rocher. That's too fancy. We can't add the lint. We can't pick the fancy ones. That's too fancy. Either peppermint patty. That's too specific. We gotta go Kit Kat. Pretty generic, but also really solid. Pick some bubble gum. I like my bazooka gum. Ooh, double bubble. I like my bazooka gum. It like loses its flavor really fast, but comes with a little comic. Got character. Pop Rocks. Out of these, Pop Rocks. Pick some sour candy. Ooh. Warheads are good, but Sour Patch. You gotta go Sour Patch Kids. Freddy Krueger. Sharp sour tastes bring you Freddy. A nightmare date with a burnt serial killer known for his sour razors. Cut that candy in half. Okay. What are the other options? Oh, people got Norman Bates? Okay. Someone was upset that they got a girl, and they're like, but I'm a girl. You don't mean, but you're a girl. You mean, but I'm a straight girl. Just because you're a girl doesn't mean that you don't like girls. You gotta specify. We can guess if you're single or in a relationship based on the fall day you plan. Let's see. What do they think? What time are you waking up? Ooh, is it a normal work day? If I can choose, I'd probably choose 8 a.m. would be more comfortable. But normally I'd get up at 6. But for work. But I don't want to. A weekend, probably like 8. Pick something to eat for breakfast. Ooh. Bacon. Pumpkin waffles, I think. Pick something to do in the morning. Eat pumpkins, pick apples, watch scary movies, go on a hike. Pick some apples. That sounds like a fun morning activity. Pick something to eat for lunch. That mac and cheese is a little intense. Salad, pumpkin soup. I guess mac and cheese. I don't know. I'm not a fan of like just salad as a meal. And I don't like pumpkin soup. And I'm not going to have candy for lunch. It's not filling. Pick something to do in the afternoon. For pumpkins, bake muffins, go pumpkin patch. Watch TV. I will watch TV. Pick something to eat for dinner. Pizza, ribs, soup, turkey. Turkey? That sounds like a little intense. We'll just go pizza. Time for bed. Where are you sleeping? In my bed, treehouse, pile of blankets, on my couch. I'll go on my bed. It's complicated. That's not an answer. Single or in a relationship. I'm not. It's complicated. I am so single. What do you mean it's complicated? That's wrong. They got it wrong. Apparently everyone else was getting that they're taken. Except for the person who got single. They have a boyfriend. Am I the only one who got it's complicated? That's not even one of the options. You're single or in a relationship. And no one else got it's complicated. Why did I get it's complicated? They just couldn't even answer. They were like, we don't even want to know. Who's it complicated with? What do you mean? Okay. I bet we can guess your relationship status based on your follow preferences. Redeem. This is the last quiz we have for tonight, too. They don't tell the truth. Yeah, they meant to say single, but, well, they told everyone else they're single. Oh, I guess, sorry, they told everyone else they're taken. One person they told they're single, but they have a boyfriend. So I guess they must have felt pretty confident telling them they're single, because they're like, yeah, we'll say single because they have a boyfriend, you know, like, they're not, why did all the other people get taken? Couldn't they tell me taken? They couldn't, if they didn't have the heart to say single, they could have said taken, you know, to make me feel good. The person in the relationship, they're like, nope, you're actually single, you don't know it yet. It's complicated. That's not an answer. But now we can try again. Let's see. Pick a pumpkin. What pumpkin? Oh, I'm going classic pumpkin. Pick a scarecrow. I don't like any of these. They're too cute. I guess this one. What is he wearing though? I don't. He's wearing a Taylor Swift. Is that Taylor Swift shirt? It looks like a Taylor Swift 1989 album cover shirt. I don't know what this guy's doing. What is that? Where is he? Is that his face? What is that? These guys are so they're like the same scarecrow. What is this? I guess this guy, I don't... Pick a fall drink, like a Swifty scarecrow. A scarecrow that I can hardly parse out, and he can't even stand up. And then two of the same guy. Fall drink. Where's my chai? Alright, fine. Tea. No. Okay. Pumpkin spice latte. These are both coffees. Okay, fine. Pick a fall clothing staple. Sweater, hat, scarf, boots. I do like boots, but I like sweaters. Oh, sweater. Pick a fall activity. Pumpkin, hayride, apple picking, or hiking. I do like my hayride. Finally, is fall your favorite season? Maybe? I like all the seasons but summer. We'll say maybe. I'm single, they told me. Whether you're happily single or hoping for a new relationship, you know that fall is the best season of them all. See, they redeemed themselves. At first they weren't sure. They needed more information. But now they got it. Okay, they got it right. Alright. So that's it for all of our quizzes for today. So that was... Where did I go? Okay. So that was fun. That was fun. Again, I was hoping for better. They just weren't very many good quizzes. I don't know. I searched. Maybe, like I said, maybe I searched for the wrong things. I searched for fall and Halloween and I think costumes and, October, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I looked through a lot and those were the best I found and they weren't that interesting. I was hoping I'd find something a little juicier, you know, a little, not even juicy, but like, I don't know. A little more interesting. But we had some good, yeah, right? And a lot of those were from like really old, from several years ago. Like we were spanning like the past 10 years of Halloween quiz times, and there was really nothing. And currently, there's anything new for this year. I mean, a couple, but nothing good. I was really surprised. But you know what? We did it. I had it on my schedule, and you know, didn't go quite the way I wanted, but we had some good fall discussions. Some good Halloween discussions. And that's what matters. That's what we were trying for here. That's what we wanted, and that's what we got. Maybe not the quality I was aiming for, But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's good enough. Good enough. But and a lot of them were very repetitive. They're like, what fall activity? And it's like, really? Really? That's the same thing over and over again. It's just, or if they don't give you the fall activity, they tell you to choose the fall activity, and they give you a food or something. And I don't know, it wasn't really the best, but you know, that's fine. Tomorrow we're doing analog horror, so that should be really fun. I think that'll be really fun. I'm excited for tomorrow's. I put it on a Friday because I was like, this will be kind of relaxing, chill one, because like I get to just watch things and talk about it, and like I love to watch stuff and talk about it. So I was like, it'll be fine on a Friday, because usually that's like, if I take one day off streaming, it's usually going to be a Friday, because I, you know, like to chill after the like week. I kind of like an evening off to relax. But I, you know, and so if I'm streaming though tomorrow, I'm like, but this is kind of relaxing, you know, because I just get to watch stuff and like talk about it all the way through, and that's fun, you know. Like I like watching things and talking about things, so that's, you know, much more chill for me, much more natural. I don't have to like try very hard, you know, like all that. So it's just you do literally the same things during fall. Yeah, yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to do fall activities, but like, I don't know, LA doesn't have a lot of good ones, or, you know, it's not really fall here, so and I think I did some fall things before though when I lived on the East Coast. But you know, usually it's your friends who like drag you out to do fall stuff. But you know, it's always like nice to think, you know, like even if you don't have to do the fall activities, you can imagine and daydream about doing the fall activities. But yeah, so tomorrow, analog horror, right? Where's my image? Here we go. Analog horror videos tomorrow, FNAF on Saturday, and trying that out. I don't know how far we'll get into what games. Who knows? It'll be a mystery. But tomorrow, analog horror videos, definite, and then FNAF, at least the first game. I don't know if we'll beat it or not, but and then Sunday, spells and tarot, presumably for now. I still haven't, like, you know, Sunday on Sunday itself is when I'm gonna like move my stuff around to try to figure out a setup for that, because I haven't tested to see if I can even get things set up appropriately. So that might be a last minute adjustment into playing some other sort of game, like Amanda the Adventurer 2, or I don't know, there are so many games, I don't know, something else. Oh, Dollmare came out today, right? We played the demo for that on Sunday, on our short indie horror games night. So we could play that. Presumably it came out today. It's what they said. So you know, so we could do other things on Sunday if the spells and tarot thing doesn't work out. And it's possible it won't. I'm gonna try my best, but you know, I'm not sure if you know, it's kind of complicated to get that sort of set up. So we'll see. And then again after Sunday, who knows what's happening. I'm gonna figure it out over the weekend probably, because I know I don't want to do more Fears to Fathom right now, and you know, other games are coming out on Tuesday and Wednesday and stuff, and so I need to figure that out, and of course decide what game I'm gonna play on Halloween. So anyway, that's all, and I'm gonna go because this was a lot of yapping tonight, and my voice is a little rough right now, so I don't want to hurt it too much, so I should probably go. But thanks for hanging out, everyone, and chatting. Yeah, thanks for the hydrate redeem. Thanks for chatting, everyone, and hanging out, and lurking, or you know, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for that too. Again, you can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, TikTok, also Instagram, though I'm never really on Instagram. It's just not my site. But yeah, you can follow me all those other places and everything too. And I'll of course be back tomorrow for the analog horror videos, so that should be really fun. I'm really excited for that one, so make sure you stop by for that one. So yeah, goodbye.